Okie dokie, folks. I have started the stream. Thanks everybody who is here. We are currently down a shark bait, but that is all right. She will join us soon and reprise her role as Echo, the entire reason we are here in this godforsaken forest in the first place.
God help us all.
God help us.
God help us. May God have mercy on us.
That's right. Doing a quick little audio check here. Sounds good. All right, cool. Sounds good. Gonna mute that for now. Well, let's see. What did I write for this recap? Oh, yes. So, session 43. Let's talk about it. Hello, welcome back, everyone, to Rodinia, where nobody can see a thing on Roll20, but everyone swears they've got dark vision. I'm TwoHands. Before we begin our grand adventure, who do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Hello, everyone. My name is Aludriea Luna, and I will be playing Amvizal Dark Vision Erlenor this fine evening. You can totally see at least 60 feet in really high definition for some reason. Every detail. It's pretty immense dark vision.
Better than all of the elves that are in the party.
Listen, I don't make the rules.
I know everything there is to know about dark vision.
Such to suck. Terrible.
Awful. I am Joe. Hello, and I will be playing Body Krios once again. I don't know, where am I?
That's a great question. It might be coming. Not coming, is it?
I don't think so.
I think I know why.
You on the wrong layer?
Maybe. That's it again. There's alcohol.
Hey!
And
So
here's Bori. Yeah, I forgot I was on the wrong page. I was definitely making them go up, but nobody was seeing them. So, also, we will later we will be joined by our Fey Blood Ranger Echo, played by Sharkbait.
Hi, guys.
Goober's around here somewhere. Not on this page, though. All right. We opened last session in the mists with our favorite disaster birds, the Stormcrows, doing what they do best, troubleshooting reality with office supplies. Some combat highlights of the previous session: Gelatinous Chihuahua versus Misty Murder Hobos. Nasaria, echoes, is this the competition or Mormon Housewife's wild card, basically speedruns the opening round with anime protagonist energy, crits something for nice damage, and immediately sets the episode's tone. We are here to delete Mistwalkers. Orin, please use Orin, unless Oberon is specifically awakened, thank you. Looses arrows like a wistful rom-com lead who definitely has unresolved feelings with Echo. Echo notices. Echo does nothing. The audience screams. If we had an audience. Echo, Hunter marks, double taps, and at least for once rolls like a true ranger. He headshots a charging Mistwalker, then quietly worries, maybe that was my neighbor. We put that in the emotional damage later box. Bori, Shadowmaster, husband, telekinetic forklift, manifests Fulcrum like he's auditioning for X-Men Interior Demolition. Yoinks a Mistwalker 15 feet into the sky, yeets it into another Mistwalker, and invents the world's saddest aerial carpool. He also throws up the Raven Queen vibes long enough to feel his divine network get busier. 2 new lights come online. What could that mean? Who knows? I don't know. Anvizal, Alu, Annie, Mr. It's not necromancy if it's festive, unpacks a couple of corpses like Tupperware and animates ghasts them into beefy undead with cloudy Mistwalker eyes. He's physically weak, but channels the ancestors like a dad trying to fix the Wi-Fi. Lots of muttering, spiritual diagnostics, and somehow it works every time. Then tragically loses his boys to a tree with a personal vendetta. We'll get there. Telekinetic forklift. Forklift.
I'm here for it.
And then, of course, we cannot forget Goober, the team's pet gelatinous Roomba, officially designated as the reverse flower girl, which sounds wrong the more I say it. At the eventual wedding, eats petals, vibes immaculate, not in initiative, but absolutely in our hearts. Now, the tree enters the chat, not once, not twice, but 3 times, and Vazal's ghouls crit fail attack the same tree in the forest that we shouldn't do these things in. Rare encounter unlocked. Naturally, a hulking treant wakes up, the Fey equivalent of saying Bloody Mary 3 times. It liquefies aghast, with the acoustic experience of a wet wood chipper, and then Boulder pitches a rock the size of a studio apartment straight at the party. Anvizal tries a silvery barbs detour. Physics says, LOL, no. Everyone mutually agrees to run, but the party survives. The guests do not. The Verdant Forest Yelp page gets review bombed with, didn't like my vibe, 1 out of 5 stars. That led us to the Boro, Echo's homecoming episode, featuring time weirdness. Guided by Echo's Nat 20 vibes for lore, not survival, ironies remain intact. The crew reaches the Burrow, Echo's hometown in the Verdant Forest, now a ghostly carousel of shattered doors, dragged footprints, and no bodies. Time itself is sticky. Leaves fall in slow motion. Dust hangs like paused static. The team follows the drag marks to the central park and finds dozens of townsfolk entombed inside living trees, just like Echo was. The difference, time is slowed around them. Suspending digestion, helpful, creepy, both. They free a few villagers, and then Freya, Echo's mom, speaks from her tree. She doesn't recognize him. She doesn't recognize much. She does recognize guilt. Between ragged breaths, she confesses a brutal truth. A goddess, Mieliki, warned her that a dark king would burn the world. Only a child who would deliver the one to change this fate could avert it. When Echo was born a boy, she'd believe she failed fate, and she took it out on him. It's raw, it's messy, it's very fantasy therapy session mid-disaster. Echo keeps it together, performance roll 20 energy, helps her down, and keeps working the grove, because being a hero sometimes is just prying off bark off strangers while your mom apologizes to a stranger. Dad, named Soren, is found too. Lucid-ish, but mentally time-locked, journaling as if he's founding the Burrow today. It's like saving folks from a paused documentary. Meanwhile, Bori fires up the old Bori bus, thought to raid Freya's mind, and gets a looping slideshow, prophecy, disappointment, and a highlight reel of all the ways she failed Echo. He tries to mentally bridge mother to son, but there's not enough rope to tie that knot. The psych won't reconcile adult Echo with the lost boy in her head. File under, we're gonna need another session, and maybe a hug. Enter the moth-winged guardian. Not death, but maybe his ex-roommate. The temperature drops. The candles gutter, then steady. Mistwalkers previously circling like sharks hiss and retreat as a winged figure arrives. Its left wing a cloud of living moths, haloed in smoke. He repeats and speaks like a dial tone for fate. Do not mistake ruin for rest. He is the guardian of thresholds, once an anchor between life and death, until Malak Ha-Mavet, the angel of death, helped lock the Raven Queen away and snapped this cosmic tether. Now he drifts in the veil, the ragged fold between waking and dream. He recognizes Bori's scent. Perhaps the protege of Malak Ha-Mavet? Curious. He reads Anvizal like an invasive biopsy, and tells Echo the thing no ranger wants to hear in front of their crush. You broke prophecy. Boo. Now, more mothballs. I mean, more lore bombs. What Veil? What is Veil? Who is Veil? Why is Veil? The last torn membrane between life and death. Neither the mortal world nor the spirit continuum. The burrow's fold should be ash by now, but something keeps it stuck open. And the Mistwalkers here are leashed, so the rift doesn't rip any wider. That's why time is molasses and nobody's fully digested. Mistwalkers do not equal generic undead. They're ancient humans devoid of memories, erased into monsters, cursed to wander borderlands like crossroads, like the Veil, tethered to the moment of their death. Echo's big reveal. Echo split a king from his mother's womb with the knife of gods. One birth became two. Orin and Oberyn, shell and shadow, shattering a neat prophecy but inventing a messy new one. For a heartbeat, the god-killer knife on Echo's belt weighed a ton. He heard blood, birth, and a scream, and then click, everything's back to normal, whatever normal is. And Vazal's fun fact, the eye in the bandaged hand, Vecta's mark, yep, cursed. Lean in, and you may never come back. Lean away, and you may lose many. So, another easy Monday for him. And the big reveal that humans once fought God. Long before hobgoblins and elves were swapping cultural recipes, ancient humans found something that opened the door and changed everything. A way to fight a god, using something called the blood of the scourge. It worked. Consequences also worked. The world reset itself like weeds through concrete. Yes, Alu, I'm saying there's a chance. Then the bargain. Echo asks the practical question. Can we get our people out safely, kept from the Mistwalkers, and if possible, leave with their memories? The Guardian spreads moth wing and says effectively, sure, for a price. The quest. Take the name that dreams itself into madness. Steal it. Cradle it. Bury it in moonlight, or your futures become mine. Echo puts the cogs together. A moonlit glade near the burrow. Home to an unfathomably deep lake. And the dream prison of a forgotten Bay god. Certain party members may have met a certain mistress of inscrutable depths. The vibes were contentious. The job. Enter the dream. Identify the correct name. Do not speak it. And bury it under a full moon. If the god wakes up, guess who tonight's entree will be? Succeed, and the Guardian will set the villagers escorted out, or at least will consider how to make them safe once more. Perhaps there will be a way to dismember the Veil and banish it for good. Now, Echo can't quite remember the god's name from memory, but the team knows the place, the lake, and the general do not say the name out loud or reality hiccups energy. Anvazal checks in with Not Cortana, please don't sue us, big tech. Bori considers how many lights are in his spiritual Wi-Fi, and why does he have spiritual Wi-Fi when the ISP has long since cut off his service. Orin does perimeters with candles. Nasaria shoulder presses half-dead ghoul like it's a gym reel. And Goober collects forest floor debris like a sticky toddler and remains a reverse flower girl in waiting forever. Themes we accidentally executed flawlessly. Sight versus blindness. From janky Roll20 auras, busted GM mouse and keyboard, and silvered glasses, to Time's slow bleed and a mother who cannot see her grown son. The whole session was about what you can see, and what you refuse to see, and what you shouldn't look at directly. Hi, Vale. Memory as identity. Mistwalkers are weaponized amnesia. The Burrow is a museum of paused lives. Freya's loop is a prison. Echo's truth is a splinter that changes everyone's past and future at once. The coming heist is literally a name theft. Memory alchemy as plot. Chosen versus made. Raven Queen schemes, Malak Havet's angelic HR decisions, humans discovering Fight God DLC, and a Guardian who used to be Purpose. and is now adrift. The party keeps choosing who they are in the crossfire. Hero, heretic, husband, lich in training, lover who can't say it. The banter was top shelf. Sharkbait and Echo balanced action hero shots with tender restraint upstairs, very interesting. Also, immaculate comic timing on the not shooting the angry tree again. Alu, quietly piloting Anvizal by pros, super cool. Always finding a place to be the world's most polite necromancer, and the only person who will assassin Moth Seraph and carry a long naked corpse like airport luggage. And Bori, the kinetic glue, battlefield control, mind-bridging empathy, and the session's best, not right now, I want to call with two gods face. And finally, where we land. We ended with villagers freed but fragile, Freya stabilized, Soren still mid-journal from 50 years ago, Mistwalkers kept at bay by the Moth Guardian, and the party accepting a moonlit name heist from a dreaming god's bedside, stakes, a safe passage out of the veil, and if fate smiles, memories return to the people who desperately need themselves back. Also, someone please tell Echo that breaking prophecy does not make you unlovable. It just means that your love story may have a two-name solution. Oh yeah. Tonight, on Rodinia, a moonlit glade, a lake with no bottom, a god musing a name we mustn't say, an Echo and Orin trying very hard not to make eye contact while burying a noun, brain candles, and a shovel, and maybe a goober-proof ring box. And so we begin, session 44, into Dreamland. Let me take a drink. That was
Let's
a lot
go!
longer than I thought it'd be. Sorry.
The spicy recap.
Session 44, diving deep to the surface.
We're going somewhere, folks. Dreamland. What is Dreamland?
We going into that dark place.
Oh, no. All right, let me take you guys back to wherever that is. So, time resumes back in the burrow. You all have been talking to the most gentlemanly gentleman ever to gentlemen, Maligno. He gave you a quest. We were Eepy.
What a gentleman.
Now, my question for you all is, was there anything else that you wanted to ask him before you decided to make good on such a quest?
I mean, anything on your end, Joe? Boring.
The one thing that I wanted to bring up was what you had personally messaged me, like the morning after, about he would have said the true name of Malak.
Yeah. I guess I can say that.
Oh?
So, do you want to bring that? Do you want to ask that, or do you want me to just do my fix? I made a boo boo. I forgot to say something I meant to say last session.
Do you fix?
So, Maligno, as you guys are turning to leave, he in a rare display of the tiniest breath of emotion, Maligno offers some parting words. Be aware. There are many things wrong in the bottom of the lake. Orikrios, you are the protege of Malak Ha-Mavet. He is powerful. I hope he trained you well. Thinking more about it, I knew Malak Ha-Mavet as a different name, a much older name. His true name, is Azriel.
That's real. Does Bori, does that ring any bells in Bori's head? No?
There's no way anybody here would know that name. And the Lockheim event has never mentioned it to you.
Mm-hmm. Well, is it real? It's good to know someone's true name. I like it. Thank you.
Consider it a gift and a curse. And he fades away to go poking around this place, doing nothing important. You can see him seemingly emotionlessly kind of inspecting some of like the little micro tears in the veil and like the wisps of smoke and how time has stopped. He's not really paying any attention to the mortals around him, but you know, it's ultimately leaving everybody alone.
Sometimes it's the best you can ask for.
And does it seem like any of the civvies that are around are like reacting to him at all?
That's actually an interesting question.
Roll me a perception check.
Huh, that's actually pretty intriguing. You're right.
So this has a -2. I technically do not have any proficiencies at the moment for my skills. So 14.
Hey.
Nobody has acknowledged this guy's presence.
Honestly, I don't know if I would.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd feel having just a giant moth-winged person just kind of floating around me.
That's what you get with a 16.
Very dusty.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
So, Nasaria comes up to you all. Maybe she never left your side. Hard to say. So, over the river and through the woods?
Till the name from a god we go.
Sounds like we'll know it when we see it, right?
Well,
I can only imagine there being...
Fey-blooded ranger knows where to go, surely, right? Claps Echo on the back.
Yeah, Echo does not go. Yeah, I know the place. That's, it's... Yeah, it's... I call it Lake Apple Land. Nasari's like... roll me an insight on Nasari.
$17.
So, unlike many of your companions and sometimes your party members, Nasari actually knows a little about some things, including this area. And she's just like shaking her head like...
Apple Lands, my beloved. I was in fact not ready.
And Echo points in the direction that you guys do need to be going, and it is in a different direction than the direction that you guys came into the burrow from. You're going deeper into the verdant forest, and you're going deeper south.
Interesting. So deeper south. Are we headed towards Lake Calvazarok?
No, you're heading in the opposite direction.
Interesting. Okay.
Your journey from Calgully to here has been a general southeastern direction. So you guys are continuing to go south now that you've traveled this far and reached the burrow. So this is taking you deeper into the forest from where you entered.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well, and that's all. Want to go slay another god?
I'm starting getting a history, aren't I?
I mean, we both are at this point.
Well, in good company then. Either way.
Just claps you on the back. All right, Echo, time to lead.
Absolutely.
All right.
And then if this wasn't clear, we definitely would have cleaned the trees out before we left.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
You guys got
We're
that.
just like, well, Echo's parents are out. Bye.
Fuck all these other people.
Last session, Orin was making himself useful and doing that in the background while you guys were doing your thing.
Nice.
Yeah, he
Perfect.
went off because Echo's mother was saying her stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and it was,
All right, so I'm going to roll a survival roll for Echo, unless either of you two want to attempt the survival.
no.
Yeah, can I quote you on that?
You have the two chaos-touched individuals. I don't think you want that.
So she rolled pretty stinking well.
Holy
It's actually
shit.
solid. Jesus.
So
Dude.
is it Echo or is it Sharkbait that curses the rolls? That's the real
It's
question.
Sharkbait.
Yeah,
Poor
I don't
Sharkbait.
think Sharkbait could roll that high even if she wanted to. I'm sorry.
Well, no, hold on. It could have been lower, you know.
That's true. Yeah.
Brother. Oh boy.
It's kind of uncanny
Right.
at this point.
Mm.
Let's take you to this nice stroll through the woods.
We love you, Sharkbait. If you're listening.
It may be. All right. So you find yourselves happily traveling through the mists. The mists have not receded. It is night, and so the mists have done their nightly dance of spreading out from beyond the realm of the burrow. So I am assuming that you guys do have candles in effect. If
Mhm.
not
Yeah,
more than that, glasses, etc.
Absolutely.
The works.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've
Echo's
got enough time
survival
on these
roll
candles.
was pretty freaking clutch. With a 23, it's a lot of stuff that you don't run into. But
I like that.
23 is
Yeah.
not high enough to be clear of everything.
I do not like that. No.
Yeah.
Roll me a 1d2. Let's have Alu roll the 1d2.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. It's gonna be 2.
Ooh, interesting. All right. You have not seen any mistwalkers or their presence on this journey. I feel a sneeze coming on. It will take me.
The blowback.
It's coming. All right. And with that too, roll me a d4, Ambazol.
I sure and I can be doing that.
Hey.
That is going to be a 2 as well. Only 2s
Nice.
today.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So, you guys see some bodies up ahead as the mist is clearing.
Don't like that.
What do you got? What's your go-to reaction upon like starting to see that scene in the woods?
Is it just some bodies chilling?
Yep. So far, that's pretty much all you can figure out is some bodies.
They're just kind of laying there, not inside any trees.
So you know
Mhm.
what? That's a good point. I'm gonna play off of what you just said, Bori. What I have learned about these woods is that you always look for the trees. It's always the trees' fault. So I'm gonna scan. I'm gonna scan the horizon. Be like, all right, what type of dense foliage? Like, how close? How close to these bodies are they? Just like nice and in the open.
It looks like the bodies lie where they fell in battle. You can see
That's
swords and
cool.
stuff sticking in the ground, in the roots.
Oh, that's so cool. I'm gonna turn to Echo, and no, I'm not gonna turn to Echo. Ambasol doesn't care about Echo's input. He's gonna turn to Bori. Bori, can we please? It's on the way.
Let's inspect the bodies first, see if it's a trap. And if it's not, But we can take them.
Wait, that's not. That's not what I meant. I just. That would be nice too, but you know it's a little hurtful. Assuming that the first thing I was thinking is just take the bodies. All right. I was saying we could possibly look for survivors, try and figure out what happened here. Okay, it was about the bodies. Let's go.
So, Bori is gonna take a dagger, and he's gonna use invisible force on it, and he's gonna flip it to the pommel end of the dagger, and he's just going to just kind of manipulate it and move it closer towards the bodies, and maybe like tap one of the bodies with the blunt end of the dagger to see if there's any reaction to the motion.
Doornail.
Okay. Nothing else like jumps out like no.
Just how I like them.
So give me now that like it looks like it's pretty safe. This is a battle lost a little bit ago. Not long ago, but a little bit ago. Bodies are still a little warm.
Oh, I don't like that. Bori will telepathy into everybody else's mind. Keep an eye out. There could be whatever did this could still be around.
No.
And roll me. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep talking over you.
No. I was just gonna ask. Okay, who's gonna walk up to these fuckers?
I mean, I would like to. I would normally ask Echo to do a survival, just because this is something we've had Echo do in the past of, like, what killed them, you know, what type of, like, scuffle happened here, like, is it beast claw marks? I mean, you mentioned there were swords, but kind of, like, have them do that classic Witcher, like, beast came through here, took out these two.
If you want, you could roll either an investigation or a survival.
I'm rolling investigation if that's allowed. 110% right now. Done. Okay. 20. Not natural, 20. But 20.
Yeah. Joe, do you want to as well? An investigation or a survival? To figure out who these people are, what's on their person, and like what killed these people?
Sure, I'll...
So I'll do an investigation. Is covering the investees. If you want to learn more about the nature of how they succumbed, that would be survival.
Nice. Okay.
PCs are different for different things.
Just so we cover our bases, I will do a survival. It's not probably going to be a very good roll, but we'll cover bases. Up
nice. 2 is pretty low. So,
yeah.
Joe, you are a little confused with how clean the bodies are. And that the blood doesn't seem to stain any of the clothing from these gaping wounds that cover these fae. Anvizal, your investigation turns up quite a bit. Go ahead and just for the sake of, let's see how much we don't realize, roll me a survival on top of this.
Yeah, can do. That's going to be a...
There is a time element here if you guys figure something out before the rest of your party. So
this is nice.
So with your rolls here, I would say that Bori's kind of suggestion tips you off. You dig a little bit more into these guys. Magical garments. These are not just elves. These are fae. And you can see that their clothing has been torn and sundered in the same way that you all clearly remember yours being destroyed at the hands of the Mistwalkers. Mm-hmm. All right. With a 20, Alu, you find the remnants of a journal freshly inked. One of the
Nice.
few items that survived. The rest of your party hasn't come up yet. They are covering your 6, so to speak.
Appreciate it. You know I'm going to be thumbing through that journal. What's the last entry? You always go to the last entry first.
Orin says, "Is it clear? What's the situation? Do you need backup?"
Mizzle's going to hold up a hand of like, hold there, give me half a moment. It's not safe yet.
Okay, so Orin, Nasaria, and Echo, your 3 strong boys and gals, will form a triangular perimeter around you two as you investigate what's going on here.
Nice.
This journal, it kind of like you both are holding the scraps together to piece the story together. Either both. Here's 2 options. You can both roll me sleight of hands to see if you can hold the book together long enough to get the picture, or Alu, roll me an Arcana check to see how well your mending would repair writing on pages.
Definitely.
So, which one do you guys want to consider?
I think we would have a higher chance with that Arcana. Bori only has a +2 to sleight of hand.
I'm pretty good with Arcana. I can do that.
Hit me.
All right. It's going to be a 29 GM.
That's going to beat the DC.
Almost a natty.
So as you're doing mending, you can see that like some of the bits of paper are like coming up from the ground from around the battle. And even like the ink is being pulled off of like the trees as it was spattered mid-write. And you see all these letters reforming a very different message than what you would have read had it not been repaired.
Looks up, boy. Learned this one in grad school.
Nice.
Entry 17. The mists grow thicker with every step we take towards the burrow. Our guide insists the air itself hums with stolen memories. I believe him. I can feel names slipping from my tongue even now. I have to look at the others and remember what they're called. We lost Bane before dawn. He screamed once, then nothing. When we found what was left, his reflection was still hanging in the fog like a tattered banner. The Mistwalkers didn't even bother to hide their work. The command from the Sealy court remains. Enter the burrow. Ascertain the fate of Neotra Ciota. Find Nasaria. Neotra's name carries weight, like the oath half remembered. Some say she brokered a deal with death itself, others that she tried to break it. Whatever truth lies beneath, the veil wants her. We saw lights through the trees tonight, faces staring from branches, eyes like mirrors, catching silver moonlight. The burrow isn't dead, it's dreaming, or worse, it's remembering. If Nasaria truly walks these woods, she must know the price of staying. Perhaps she's the key, or perhaps she's the reason this place fell silent. The mist is whispering again. It sounds like her name. Sergeant Lurian Thistlemark, 4th Sealy Recon Detachment. Last known words, scrawled below, in trembling ink. The mist remembers what we forget. And the journal ends.
Oh, Thistlemark.
Ooh.
He deserved better.
I can imagine, in cartoons when two characters are reading something spicy, they keep looking at each other and looking back.
Mm-hmm.
Envo's probably reading it out loud if that's fine, GM. Just so everybody's got it. Yeah.
How loud are you reading it out loud?
He's got like a low murmur, right? He's not like he doesn't have his he's not reading to like kids in a library. He doesn't have his presenter voice on, but like loud enough that if you like really kind of clued in, you can be like, okay,
loud enough for you two to hear.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Roll me a performance with advantage.
Nice. All right, let me see what I can do here. 9.
Nice.
Could have been much worse at that too, but thank goodness for advantage, huh?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. Wow. Nasari just kind of looks over. Everything okay? She seems to not be able to hear.
Okay. What should we start my... What do you think, Bori?
Jim, can you read the bit again, specifically where it's first started mentioning Nasaria and mentioning
Sure.
Neotra?
Yeah. So I'd be happy
Yeah.
to. I'd be happy to post this. I also can read it. So, the command from the Sealy court remains. Sealy.
Mhm.
Enter the burrow. Ascertain the fate of Neotra Ciota. Find Nasaria.
Looks over at Nasaria.
Yeah, like, huh? How are the two connected?
Let me pen through my spells really quickly here. We might have a bit of a situation. Nasaria, could you come here for a second?
She slings her sword, comes closer, kind of motions for for Orin to keep an eye out her way. Orin kind of switches, takes her place, and she rolls up to you guys. And she looks down at the bodies and just kind of like, Mistwalkers. These are Sealy scouts.
So you're familiar with them?
We all.
Was that we all?
Aren't we all? The saying.
Oh, are we all? Oh,
It
aren't
must
we
not have
all?
come through. Aren't we all?
Ah.
Yeah. Aren't
Okay,
we all?
that makes a lot more sense to me. I'm gonna lock eyes with you, Bori. Should we spill the beans? Like, they were looking for you, right?
Mm.
What do you think?
Board just kind of like nods.
All right.
Yeah. Duh.
So, I found a journal here, Nasaria. This is a detachment that was sent specifically to find you.
And ascertain the fate of Neotra Ciota.
This is how you spell your name, right? He points at the...
Yeah. So we go ahead and roll me some insights to see, just to see how this hits.
Nice.
7 for Bori.
Please. Natural 1, baby.
And what was your question?
My question was, basically, like, what do you know about this detachment? Like, what business could they have had with you? Because they're seeking you, clearly. So why?
I imagine they want my knowledge of the area and my knowledge of the situation.
Oh. Huh, that makes sense. That a natural one.
I'm a defector from Eridark's ilk and have been for some time. It is only natural that other forces that might want to prevent what you all are wanting to do might try to seek out.
Bori's gonna read thoughts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Against 1 strain.
Bori, she knows these people. He's going through their names.
Oh! Put in a tissue back.
She's basically like, well, they're dead. Like, Check, 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 like Squad A gone. Darn.
Hmm.
Yikes. Bit of a shame that.
Something wrong, boy?
No, we're good. Just as worrisome. If they were here looking for you, looking for Neotrociota, their bodies are still fresh. How long? Are they only just now getting here, or have they been here a while, even though they're still warm?
She kind of like gestured back to the burrow. Well, time is funny around here, so we have seen. I don't know if anyone knows the answer to that question, but it is understandable that when the forest is being enveloped by the mist and by this veil that we've learned about, it can only be naturally assumed others will investigate. I'm going to switch to the new stream until Sharkbait gets her camera on. It's messing with my overlay. So for now, I'm going to be Sharkbait on the overlay. Like that? Ha!
Look at me. I am the Sharkbait now.
I am Sharkbait now. Look at me.
Ooh-ha-ha.
I'm not being heard.
Yo, hey Sharkbait. I heard a tiny Sharkbait voice.
Have I been heard?
You
little
have
bit.
been heard now.
Hello. Hello, everyone. It's me. I'm back. I know you guys
Hi.
missed me.
We missed
Welcome
you.
back.
I don't know what time is, so I apologize.
It's okay.
I thought it was going to be a bit earlier, but I'm here now, and I'm so excited.
Cool.
Nice.
Yippee. I found this memo that we found on the sky. That's interesting.
Should I go ahead and readjust the cameras if you plan on keeping your camera off for a while?
Nope, I got you.
Oh, sweet.
I'm here.
So, TwoHands. It's been happening all night. But your camera has been flickering.
I see that.
And
I can't do anything about it, man.
Okay. Yeah, I no, I didn't know if it was happening on your end or not, or if it was something on my end.
No, it's happening on my end. This camera might be slowly dying. It's very hard to say. I've been encountering some interesting occurrences on my setup, even though it's no reason we should be having these occurrences. I can't really troubleshoot it while we're streaming, but it's definitely happening on my end. It's not you, it's me. Sorry, Bori.
It's not you.
It's not you, it's me. Wouldn't be the first time I've heard that.
Oh
no!
Whoa, hey!
New memory unlocked.
Unfortunate.
No, don't remember that one.
Right, so
I like the
you guys
setting.
have found this dead Sealy patrol in a traditionally unsealy controlled land in the material realm in the Verdant Forest. And yeah, this journal that Bori and Anvazal have just kind of muttered over seems to be connecting Nasaria with the goal of this dead recon group. And as Bori did detect thoughts at a surface level, which is a little sneaky, it seems like Nasaria knows this group and is thinking about how this changes things now that she knows they're dead.
Uh-oh.
Knows them on a first-name basis, let's be clear.
Yeah.
Now that's in Bori's head currently, but that's what you just missed as a player.
You also missed that Maligno revealed the true name to Malak Hamavet. It is Azrael.
Yeah,
That's
it's a good,
Oh,
good
no.
strong name. Very good.
Uh-huh.
Bad for us.
Oh no, that's
Said-
great for Bori.
I was like, says you.
Well,
Yeah.
interesting. Okay.
Coward.
Very
No.
Becoming the
Oh.
protege of the Angel of Destruction. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Here
yeah.
for it.
No,
Definitely here for
absolutely.
it.
Bori, you're gonna do great. You're doing great, sweetie. You're gonna do great on your
You're
first
doing
day of
great, sweetie.
destroying the universe.
Well,
Hell
Epic success.
well, I mean, okay.
All right. So, do we venture onward?
So hold on.
Oh,
So Nasaria, it sounds like you're not familiar with these ones.
with these ones, are you asking if I know these Fae?
I'm asking if you would mind. And Evazol's gonna start like one leg into the bag.
Bori will telepathy into Anvizo's mind and say, she is on the first name basis with these individuals.
Evazol's basically asking if he brings them back as like the spooky Ghoul Town boys. Like, how
She will
upset
hate
would
them.
she be, if any? Right? Because if she's like, these were my dogs, they'd be like, okay, all right, we can like give them a burial, that'll be fine. But if she's like, nah, they're just like some soldiers, I'm not familiar with them, they'd be like, sounds like fair game to me.
You know what? That's
And
a truly great question. It's a very
And he
bizarre thing.
he
to
got a
say.
natural one, so it's whatever she gives him. He's like,
No, Amazol. His social skills.
he doesn't have them, but he's really good at putting books back together. He's got this sick journal now.
Mhm.
Isn't that Tales oldest time?
Yeah. Pretty much.
You know, she just kind of shrugs. I'm not your keeper, Envazol, and I'm not theirs.
Sounds like a go ahead to me.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good to me. Yep. And there's also how many bodies are here?
5.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, shit.
All right. Well, I can only fit, I think, 2 of them in my bag, and then we're probably going to be carrying another one of them just so we have an extra. You know, hear me out. I'm gonna raise 2 of these. I'll use a spell slot just for animate ghoul here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, of course, upcast that here to make them ghasts because I can't imagine any of these creatures are large.
No, they're all just Fae folk.
Perfect. So upcasting that, I'll raise a couple of these as ghasts. Those will be my little kind of entourage. They'll walk beside me. I'm gonna probably drag a body, and 2 are going in the bag. So that's 5.
Sounds good.
Yippee! Gotta catch them all.
Yeah,
Hmm.
hopefully not, but
So, Echo, you recently, on my behalf, rolled a 23 for survival.
Nice.
For the current party setup, I would like you to make your next survival roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh no.
Dragging bodies.
Yeah, that's yep. That's fair.
It's not about
dragging
the
a
loads,
body.
it's about the smell.
Mm.
yikes.
Oh, you guys should be used to this by now. What the heck?
What the heck? Really musk up the forest.
Tasty.
Awful.
Okay. Double surviving. 19.
crap. That's
No.
really good.
That's
No
pretty much what you
sir.
rolled last time with advantage.
I
It's
know
not-
these damn woods like the back of my hand.
Was not ready. Wow, good job.
Thanks.
Color me impressed.
Thank you. I am a ranger after all. It's my
I don't
job.
believe you, but I'm definitely more partial to that idea now.
So, you guys beat the DC for the survival check, but you're not out of the clear yet. So, Echo, this place that you're going, you know it as what did I say? Lake Apple.
Lake
Oh my
Apple
God.
Land, I think.
Lake Apple
Just the
Land.
dumbest.
Yeah.
Ah,
You
yes,
know this
I remember Lake Apple Land. My old stomping grounds. Yep. I
Okay.
remember.
Hear me out. We need to get Amazon a cart at some point.
So the thing about Lake Apple Land, right? You're getting with your survival, you realize that the trees around Lake Apple Land are a little different than what you remember. A little beefier
Peoply?
than what you remember.
It's always the goddamn
What do you mean
trees!
by beefier?
Beefier?
Like the trees are stronger? I don't like that.
The trees over here just...
They all definitely look abnormally bigger. Meatier in both size and texture.
No.
And they are not the small apple trees that you remember that you ate from. You
Don't say
see no apples
texture.
in the ground.
I would like to inspect a tree.
Okay.
I'm gonna sniff it. I'm gonna smell it.
Right. So as you scout ahead,
What did you just say?
roll me a perception.
Okay.
DC's
I'll
14
roll
here.
you. Freaking perception. I've not perceived anything. I don't know what's happening.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay.
Looks normal to me.
Everything looks fine.
A little, just
Yep.
a little beef than normal. That's fine. That's okay.
Beefy trees are normal trees.
Just gotta really good fertilizer.
The lake is ahead. Right? So you need to roll Alu, you need to roll a D2. 1d2. 1, you guys are gonna get jumped for reasons. 2, you will luck out.
Okay.
Too.
I appreciate the honesty.
Keep with the two
Damn it, it was
squawk.
a 1.
Alright. So it's the bloody corpses that you're dragging seem
Yeah.
to gather the attention of something. Now the question is, what do we do? So that something is this.
Oh.
He's really angry looking.
He's got a little eyeball there. Do you see that?
Why does the tree have so much resentment?
This
Who
tree,
did this to you?
yeah, comes alive about over here. And it looks intent on making its way to you as the clearing and lake apple side, whatever I
Come
call
on, Jen,
it.
say it.
Lies just beyond it. What do you all do before we consider rolling initiative?
Man. Evansol's gonna give a little pout, and he'll look at the body that he's been dragging, and he'll just ask somebody in the party to just throw it in that thing's direction to tie it up.
To tie up the body?
No, to tie up the tree, because it's
Oh.
kind of gangly, confused.
Yeah.
Rappel.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I can control the ghasts. So good.
Yep. Nope, not dealing with it.
Nice.
All right. So you throw this body pretty far, and immediately you can see that this tree is starting to go for that body. And the question is, what do you guys do?
Go. Go
Yeah,
around.
pretty much. Yep, 100%.
It's going toward the okay. It's probably fine.
You can see
Run.
its tendrils, which no longer really look like roots, but more almost like tentacles, are starting to like envelop and wrap around this body as you see it bring it towards its gaping maw. And it just bites
Absolutely
the head
not.
off.
Mm.
That's positive.
Safe to say you guys
Run.
start booking it.
Run,
Mhm.
Guys-
stinky boys,
Yeah.
run!
Are
You're-
your buddies are coming with you, right?
Yep, they're coming. They're coming with run
Yeah,
like your lives
everyone's-
depend on it.
We're grabbing Goober, and we're. Why is Goober with us?
Huh?
Goober's always with us.
Because he's the
We
best.
should have left Goober back at the town where it's safe.
Nah,
I mean, safe.
safe.
Right.
So
want
Goober
that.
can hold its breath.
Fingers crossed.
I don't think Goober breathes.
Even better.
Goober's
Why would
in
Goober-
essence.
Why
So
would Goober breathe?
as you guys run through the hole in the line of trees that this creature was residing in, you go through the soft, compacted dirt. You come back up into a moonlit glaive, and Nasaria looks at you. Echo, what did you call this place again?
My old stomping grounds. You know. The moonlit glaive,
Lake Apple something?
Lake
Yeah.
Applebottom jeans.
This is not Lake Applebottom. Do you know where we're
Jeez.
at, Echo? I was afraid you were
Do
going
I
to say
know?
here.
Do I
Do you
know where I am
what
at?
this lake is
GM?
called? No. You know like your like pet names that you come up with all these places.
Oh yeah.
Because I have
No,
no idea.
I'm pretty sure it's Lake Applebottom. Okay, I don't. You know.
Looks over. Who are you? No.
Yeah. This lake, and she looks around at everybody. This is Dreamlander, prison of dreams.
Doesn't feel like a prison.
Prison of Dreams? Excuse?
She just kind of like
Not like that.
played here.
But,
as a child.
Duh. It's a lake. Look at it. I remember that rock over there. Orin, I don't know if you remember that rock. Remember, we used to cannonball off of that rock. That was a
You
great
ever have a lot of
cannonball
memory
rock.
loss?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Oh.
sure do have that. Yeah.
Cool. Well, we're going to the bottom of this lake, guys. Really
Oh,
sad.
good. I've
to
always
you
wanted
know,
to do that.
when you said we were going that way, I'm like, surely it can't be Dreamlander. And then you're like, no, it's right over here. I'm like, wow, this is
What do
nothing
you
new.
know about Dreamland, or what's so bad about it? It's fun.
No, on a good day, we shouldn't go in here, but that's the quest. You know that the mistress of Inscrutable Depths is onery, at
Mhm.
best.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
she exists in unfathomably deep places. But all gods dream. This is her dream realm.
Ooh. Interesting. Has it always been her dream realm, or just recently? Like, because I used to come here all the time.
He does the Steve Carell office face. He says, it matters not. We're going in. There will be some rules in this lake. Has anyone ever lucid dreamed before? And she looks at the group. Anyone ever take flight in a dream because they realized that they were in a dream?
No.
No.
You can do that?
Me when I dream. Hang on, let me roll.
Yes. I've had lucid dreams before.
I don't really dream like that.
Nah.
Don't dream like that. Okay. Right. So she's just kind of mulling over like how to explain what this is going to be like for you all. Well, you're going to be diving. It sounds like you had diving gear to keep you all safe. I have some of my own. But the water isn't what we need to worry about. It's what we think, what we do, how we feel, what we believe when we go in here. This world is a dream, but it is still water. Our will is enforced upon it. This area may bend to our understanding of reality. We may be aware. We may resist the mistress's influence. But success may be jarring. It may drive tension between the body and the dream. It could invite attention. On the other hand, our subconscious, our emotions can overpower rational control. This place's logic may replace our own. If you surrender to the dream's logic, she welcomes your compliance. You become a little less awake inside the dream. We must not lose ourselves down here, or we may be lost forever. You stop fighting the dream, and it smiles back. And for one serene moment, you're exactly what it wants you to be. Don't stray off the beaten path.
So is it going to show us things we want to see?
Good. Secrets. Mysteries. Things long forgotten. Could show you the own terrors that haunt your own dreams. Or the things that you daydream about. I don't know what's at the bottom of this lake, but we're here to steal a name from the slumbering goddess of unscrutable depths. I'm sure we can do it. Let's stick together.
I'm a little nervous about what stealing a name looks like. I've never stolen a name, but I'm definitely down to give it a shot.
Well, all we do know is we can't say it out loud. No?
Yes, correct.
That's easy enough. I'd be more comfortable if none of you said my name while we were in the Fey Woods, ever.
So what
Stop
you're
saying
saying
my
is
name
we
over
need
here.
code names.
Yeah, we need code names.
Well, I already have mine. I am the Shadow Master.
That is a very
Oh.
cool code name. I wish my code name was as cool as yours.
Oh, dang. What's your code name, Amazol?
Don't have one.
We
At
should
least
come
not
up
what
with
I
one.
like.
Don't worry, I'll be
You're
I'll be
stinky.
Fierce Pelican.
Fierce Pelican.
not.
Can you drop these
Fierce
names in the
Pelican.
chat here for me?
Yeah.
We're not doing that. We're not doing Fierce Pelican. You got it. You gotta come up with a
I was going bird themed.
I kind of like Fierce Pelican.
Okay. Alright. Okay, you
Plus,
got me there.
have you ever seen a pelican? They're kind of creepy looking.
They're kind of assholes.
They're kind of creepy looking. You know, I once watched a pelican swallow another bird whole.
Yeah. That's gonna be me when I swallow Mid's name whole at the bottom of this lake.
Whoa!
Was not where I was expecting that to go.
All right, Fierce
go.
Pelican it is.
Fierce Pelican.
Okay, now hold on. I'm really bad at this.
What are you talking about? You came up with the storm crows.
Well, yeah, but that's not for me. That's for us. Like I can do that.
Come on, you
It
can
is
come
all-
up with the badass group name, but you can't come up with for yourself.
Yes, that is explicitly the problem. I'm glad we're on the same page here.
Hmm.
Boy just slow turns and looks at Echo.
Hmm. You can do it, Amazol. But I feel like your name should something with like the death. Mort. Not Mort.
Mort.
All right.
No.
Let's,
No, not
Amazol.
Mort. Not Mort.
Amazol, what if you embraced your heritage? And this is Orin speaking up. Be our clock tonight.
Oh, that would be cool.
You know what? Last I seen, he's not needing his name tonight. Tonight I'm Arklock. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Walk in.
You don't
Now
have
we
to
need
be.
one
That's
for
just
Nastaria
Orin's
and Orin.
suggestion.
And you know
He is
what?
a
When we get
fanboy.
back, I am gonna be asking about gosh, what was his name? Hold on. I have it pulled up here. When we get back, I'm gonna be asking about Camaranth.
Who is that
He's got
guy?
He's got to know something. Like, there's got to be more information he can believe.
Oh.
Arklock. How is that spelled? A-R-K?
A-R-K.
L-O-C-K?
L-O-K. L-O-K. Arklock.
L-O-K.
L-O-K. Yep.
I like it.
Arklock. Fierce Pelican.
And Bori, remind me of your code name one more time.
Shadow Master.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Now we need one for Orin and Nasaria.
Orin can be the better half. That's what he's gonna name himself.
What do you mean by that? Echo's just gonna shoot him a glare. Like, what do you mean by that?
That has so many implications.
Never mind. I understand.
You know, that was actually pretty smooth. Nice.
The better half.
Well played.
You're right.
So roll me an insight check, Echo, as you first don't understand the joke and think it's about, you two.
Yeah. Should I be offended?
No, just I'm so with the
No,
16.
As Echo's like, should I be offended? And then he's like, I think he gets the joke.
And before you have a chance to do the aha, he's like, surely you can't think Oberyn is better. Dude.
No. That's no. I misunderstood the joke.
You do want me here, right, Echo?
Yes, of course. Yeah. No, that's not what the misconception was.
Dang, that's rough, buddy.
No, I
You do want me, hard stop.
He looks around.
Of course.
It's not your fear of Oberyn that is why you seek my company, is it?
If I feared Oberyn, I would seek the opposite of your company. I would go far, far away.
Talking about me. Oberyn. He nods. He understands what you're saying. He gets it. He's like, yeah, if you didn't, you'd leave. He leaves it at that.
Bori's gonna invisible force and essentially do an open palm at the back of Echo, or on Echo's back, and just slowly push them closer to Orin.
Oh no.
And then do the same damn thing to Orin, as Orin's probably trying to turn away. I'm like, no, deal with this now.
Guess that means I'm gonna break out my swim trunks again, my beach bum bod.
Echo will look at Orin and he will be like, I'm really glad you're here. And I would not prefer.
Does this to Anvo and let's go over here, and he pulls Nasaria away. Let's give them a moment.
Yeah, sorry. It's like, I want to watch.
I want to watch. It should have been me. Not now.
Fine, we'll give them a moment. Goober does not go.
Understandable.
Goober stays. Goober sets the ambiance.
So, just another swim, right? Right?
Yeah. No, I just, Orin, I feel like I've been kind of, not super forthcoming with you. And I just, before we go into the scary dream water, apparently, which by the way, I feel like it wasn't very scary before, but I guess it's literally horrifying, but it's okay. It's fine.
I'm sure it's not as bad as she makes it to be.
I don't know. I mean, everything's been pretty bad in the last 2 weeks.
You all said you met this god. Surely she will remember you, or at least your presence.
Yeah.
How can it?
I don't think
she. Yeah.
I don't think she liked us when we met her. I don't know. It's kind of complicated. We had another person in the party. Did you ever meet Freemy? I don't know.
Don't remember.
I miss Freebie sometimes.
Anyhow, long story short, I just want to let you know before we go into the scary lake water that I am very glad that you are here, and I would not rather you be here instead of Oberyn.
Thanks. I'm glad to be here too. Wouldn't have it any
He
other way.
he like fiddles in his bag a little bit, and he pulls out the little flower that he had gathered earlier. He's looking at it, and he's like, I really like this flower because it reminds me of home, and it's a really nice flower, and you can do so many things with it, and it's just very comforting and soothing, and it's pretty, and I want you to have it, and I like this flower, and he gives it over.
Aw.
He's trying. Wait, can I make a Riz roll?
You can Riz. You can Riz.
Roll to Riz. What would that be?
I think roll a persuasion. Nice.
It's a 13. He's a little nervy.
It's a little nervy. He just he's gonna be like, he takes the flower. It's not just a flower, Echo. Anything from you is a treasure. And he will hold on to it.
Oh, that's so cute.
For now, it'll be safe in this pouch. And he puts it in a pouch because you guys are about to jump in some water. But perhaps I'll wear it and think of you. But
Echo, he's gets a little red. He's like, oh, okay. I'm glad you enjoy it. And maybe we can talk more about it when we get out of this goddamn godforsaken forest.
Literally damned by the gods, apparently.
Yes.
Speaking of gods, Echo, I gotta be honest with you. I'm nervous and I'm scared about Neotra. I don't know what Mom's gonna say if we bring her back, and I don't know what she's gonna do, and I don't know what that means for me or for the other guy. And these feelings that I get when I think about her, they pervade my soul. It feels wrong. It feels like it's not me. Something not me takes over my senses, and I feel the fear of death. And the fear of death makes me think about awful things that I would do to not experience it. And I haven't really known how to share this with you, but the last couple days I have been feeling this way. And I wanted you to know that I might be the strong fae that you knew, and I might be the traveler, but on the inside, I'm still the scared little boy that you knew, that you helped me through all the dark times of our childhood, and I'm just happy you're here.
Echo will like step a little bit closer and like put a little hand on his back and like give him a little rub and be like, I'm the rub. Put a little seasoning on that boy, you know what I'm saying?
Nookie.
But he'll just be like, I appreciate you sharing that with me. And honestly, I'm not really sure what we're going to find either, or if she's even going to be helpful, or if we can even bring her back, or anything. But we will figure it out. I am, for some reason, very optimistic. And we'll make it through this.
What I need.
It like gives him a little reassuring smile, trying to be reassuring.
Nice. I like it. All right.
Bori's just in the background, like.
You know what? Let me roll for Orin.
The devil works hard, but Bori works harder.
Orin's gonna give you a hug, a very tight embrace.
Aww. So sweet.
And with that, you just swim trunks again.
Swim trunks, yes.
Yeah. Nasaria's taking off her armor, and for a while you're like, when is she gonna stop removing her clothing? She's just getting to be very, very few articles left to remove.
Oh no!
Or he's just with like a lot of ease.
Nasaria, stop it! What are you doing, crazy girl?
She stops at a very, very skimpy number.
Oh, oh my!
Oh my!
Right, what's
I forget what my
everyone else's
swimsuit was.
attire for this endeavor? Ooh.
I would really like to think that for some, I truly forget what Echo wore at the beach episode, but I really I feel in my heart of hearts that he would have one of those like vintage like one piece, like the trunks on the bottom, and then it goes up into the like two like straps on the top.
You got
just
a
had
romper?
this very touching moment with Orin, and then just like strips down to this number.
So remarkable. I did forget. I did figure out a like an evening wear art style for Nasaria if we ever did get to a spot where we weren't in armor. Maybe that could be her swimsuit.
Hey.
Ooh, dang.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. What the heck? The fairies craft that for her? God damn.
Somebody did. It's even got the moon in the background. I made this like months ago.
You've
been sitting on this art for months?
Whenever I created the character, I'm like, I know this group, and I know the people that this is for. I'm gonna need some spicy evening wear.
Oh my god, you clocked us. That's horrible.
Hey, you know what? At least it took us a few months.
That's true. Yeah. It wasn't immediate. That's good.
At least we have some level of redemption here.
All right. So
Bori is in his kelp armor that he got from however long ago in the in Lake Calvazarok.
You guys are hella kidded, like to the point where there is no requirement for you to be like, well, I'm using this stuff. Wear what you want to wear. You guys have all the stuff you need to deep dive. You've been there, done that.
Nice.
Evazol strips down to his skivvies, except for the cloak. The cloak stays on.
Oh yeah.
Cloak stays on during.
He'll wrap it around his waist because he's not an animal. The cloak does stay on.
I like
Oh
to
my
imagine
God.
you make it like a garment, like pull it up under and
Yep,
then around.
yep. 100%. For no reason other than he can, and he is.
He's a wizard after all.
He's
gotta have
wizard.
You're a wizard, Annie.
Excuse me, I don't go by that name tonight. Thank you very much.
Yes, Arklock, you king.
Dang
Go off.
right.
Rune Carver.
Did we?
Runewalker.
Did we
What's his
didn't come
nickname?
up with
Rune
code
Carver?
names for?
Here's
we didn't-
Runewalker.
Rune Walker.
Runcarver would be a little bit too on the nose.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay. We need to make Nasaria a name,
Yes.
a code name.
Right?
Hmm.
Or in the better half. I want you guys to decide what Nasaria's name should be.
Hmm.
This isn't a serious one. The Hottie Knot.
Oof.
So true. I feel like it needs to be something fierce.
Fierce Pelican.
No.
Fierce pelican. Angry.
Orchard.
No. Why is that? Why does that kind of? That kind of slaps.
Because it's a beer.
I know it's a beer, Joe. But it kind of goes crazy as a nickname.
Hey, Nasaria, what detachment were you?
Heavy infantry. And she just strikes her chest. It's a little jiggly, but the sound is pretty solid.
I'd believe it.
Heavy.
What is her
Hey,
weapon? What is her main weapon?
I was like, what
She's got
detachment
like a
number?
broadsword. It's a big freaking sword.
Hmm.
Heavy melee.
Hold on. What detachment number were you, Nasaria?
69.
Amazon's playing mad.
Hold on.
24.
Hold on. What if, and hear me out, because we're going with Roman numerals here, right? What if it was detachment number...
BI. Vi. Shit.
Oh no.
Let's see.
I
What
mean-
detachment was she? Oh, 6.
Vi stands for vile. Alright, that's your nickname now. Congrats.
Vi? She just shrugs.
I certainly hope it's viable.
Terrible name. Wouldn't.
You know what?
I just
Fine.
have. No. It's a good name. It's a good name.
When you
I
come
just
up with a
feel
better name, let me know.
I just feel like it wouldn't I just feel like it doesn't suit the way she looks. You know, like she doesn't look the part. But it's okay. I mean, it's fine. It's a fine name.
Is there a problem, Echo? She just kind of like chimes in, drapes an arm around you in her very, very revealing evening wear. That's gonna get
Echo is
very
like Echo's sweating. Like, no, it's great. It's a great name. Great name. Good name. Good job.
She whispers in your ear, and as Orin is like talking with the boys, being the oblivious, disassociated boy that he is.
Me and the boys were
Um,
talking.
Yeah. Oberyn has known me quite well. Perhaps you will too one day.
Oh my god.
Mm.
He like elbows her in the ribs and like it doesn't budge though. Like
Like a brick
It's like,
wall.
ow! What the?
Just big, strong lady.
Yeah, you strike Vi and take bludgeoning damage. Like,
Yeah.
Oh.
I wasn't ready.
Mom's Oberyn. He doesn't say that. That's just me.
She's done teasing you for now. And Goober wades in, very brave. Takes on an amorphous form, and you almost see like the semblances of like the pseudopod propeller behind him, kind of like a spiraling tail that like slowly
TM.
propels him forward. Yes?
Real question. Does Goober dream?
You know, that's a great question.
I wasn't ready for this. Echo,
Does
you can't.
We might find out.
Does a goober dream?
Does Goober have dreams and aspirations and fears and regrets?
Oren wades in, and actually, no. Oren's feeling kind of up. He's feeling kind of big right now. He climbs up on this rock
the
and does
rock.
a swan dive in,
Nice.
and he swims over into the middle as Goober slowly moves in. How do you all enter the lake?
All right, I have to one up this one. And Bori is, as he like jumps, he's gonna repel himself even higher and do a cannonball.
Oh, okay,
Shit.
boring.
Oh my god. Roll me a
Unfair
fake 20.
advantage.
That's a big splash.
Fake 20? It's
Cool
12.
splash. Cool splash.
Yeah.
All right. Before any of you guys can show me up, I have to do a backflip.
Please, what do we like? Do it. Do it.
I backflip confidently into the lake.
God, don't bust your head, please.
What
Roll me a
what shall I roll?
performance. Roll me, or no. Roll me an athletics. Sorry, acrobatics. Final word, acrobatics. That's what I meant to say.
Acrobatics. Here I go. Hup.
All right,
12.
all right. You know,
I don't
you
bust
make
my
it.
head open.
You don't bust your head open. I'm not saying the dismount's perfect, but you know, you cleared the back. So
Nice.
Um, Nasaria just gingerly wades in.
I was gonna say that's what Amazon's doing.
Her gown just kind of flows and flutters behind her and glistens in the moonlight, just like everything else in this forest does. This peaceful, serene, quiet place. This is almost tranquil as she slowly treads water with you all in the center of the lake. And you've got Boy 1 and Boy 2. Are they going down with you guys?
I'll leave Boy 1 up top as a just kind of like point guard. I'll bring Boy 2 down with us and probably
Okay.
swim.
What would
Probably.
you...
He doesn't need to breathe, worst case, so...
What would like orders would you give Boy 1 that's staying behind? Like general...
I would probably say stay hidden, wait for our return, guard this spot.
Okay.
Or die trying.
Fair enough. Right. Is everybody ready?
I'm so ready to dive below the surface.
The party enters Dreamland Deep.
Oh God, this is triggering some deep fear. I don't like that.
You can see the moonlight reflecting from below the surface of the water as everyone goes through taking deep breaths. activating implements, wearing kelp armor, managing this dive, each in their own different ways. That moon hasn't moved at all during the time that you've been here, and just has stayed in one position, shimmering down on this water. The water calls in silence. You can feel it. A pressure, gentle, endless, urging you closer. And so, for the first level of Dreamlander, I need someone to roll me a survival.
Have
I mean-
survival. But if one of you wants to roll, I think that's.
I mean,
I can do it.
Sounds like it's Echo.
do it.
Okay. We will survive, guys. Don't worry. Natural 20. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. That's
Wow.
That's how we roll, baby.
Crazy
Wow.
roll.
A
Crazy
natural
roll.
20 on the survival roll from Echo. Echo's like, this is literally my childhood radioactive lake. Leave me be.
He's like, oh yeah, that's the coral that has the eyeball coming out of it. I remember that one.
Lick
That's-
apple bottom.
Oh, goody.
That was a really awesome roll. Good job, Echo.
Thank you. Few and far between, but they do happen.
Right. So, this water is calling to you all. You're swimming down into the depths. The first layer, swimming is easy. Descent is almost natural. You can feel you all are fit beings, and that your body's natural composition is assisting in the descent at a comfortable rate. At some point, Echo, you can feel the water calling to you. I want you to roll me a 1d7. /1d7.
Okay. Two.
Nice.
Did I live? Did I make it?
I mean, it's not a live or die roll. Just to do something for me back pocket.
Good.
Good. Yeah, good. No, yeah.
You see something shimmering below you. It looks like a form is beginning to coalesce in the depths. What do? Your vanguard here.
I would like to keep my eye on it while continuing on the intended course.
Okay. And how together is the party? Are you guys staying together as like a school of people, doing the old rope trick, or some other method?
I'd say close together.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say the rope trick has never failed us, so good old classic is what I vote for.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. At some point in time, Anvazal produces a rope, probably from his robe.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully from his robe. And you
Amazon.
all are grasping onto it, and Echo leading, and he seems intent on swimming with the intent of overtaking and passing the shimmer as it begins to coalesce. And this shimmer turns into a more physical manifestation, but not material. It's a person, or a thing, or a humanoid, hard to tell. But this creature appears in front of you as you are attempting to swim past it.
Ooh. Looks so pensive.
Hmm. Well,
It begins to swim in front of you. And at that point, you notice it's not actually swimming, it's more ethereally floating.
I don't want to touch it.
Let us
You
ignore
don't
it.
have to.
Continue on the path.
But it's swimming in front of us. I don't want to swim too far around it either, in case I lose my way.
This
Stay on the path.
hooded figure taking form below you, beneath the water's skin, robed in flowing blue, eyes like twin lanterns, its outline wavering between humanoid and something older, with power behind its eyes. A calm voice ripples through the deep, not through air, but through your thoughts. The Dreamlander. Its dreams. Take only what you need, but do not disturb the dream sleep, or I will wake the goddess. And everyone roll me some perception checks as he holds up something in the water.
Uh-oh. Solid 9.
Boris is a 10
Alright, let's
Nice.
see.
because he doesn't get to add his proficiency with this.
23, baby.
Oh, Amazol. He's perceptive.
He does have the magic I can see in really high definition in dark places.
Right. So Buri and Echo, you can tell that he's holding a bedside bell, one of those little
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
an ethereal like bedside bell. Anvazol, you've got an eye for things. You can tell this bell, at least the projection of this bell, is made from high quality gold and is jeweled and encrusted and is no just normal ordinary bedside bell. It's very bodacious. You can tell this at a distance.
Dang. Alright. Nice bell.
And just to
mhm.
sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, please.
Just to verify, because you were cutting out a little bit, he's asking us
Okay.
to be quiet.
He says, take only what you need,
Okay.
but do not disturb the dream sleep, or I will wake the goddess. And he pretends to shake the bell.
Ooh, don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with that, he seems to dissipate. All right. So we get to that D2 that you rolled earlier. That was tough to scroll through. 1 second. Anvazol, roll me a 1d20.
I can do that. Love me some Fate 20s. That's gonna be a 3. It's gonna be a 3, GM.
Solid 3.
Like a lukewarm, a very tepid 3.
Very nice. Very
Oh.
nice. All right. Anvazol, as you guys are swimming, tight pack of folk, you sense something. Parts of yourself begin like blobbing off into the water. Literally, parts of yourself start blobbing off into the water. and start
Oh.
forming other U's. Roll me a roll me 2d10.
Oh, ooh, that's a lot. That's
There
gonna
are
be
9 other
11.
U's circling the group with lanterns, illuminating the area. They
Probably just look
all
back and be
don't
like,
speak,
"Are you guys seeing this?"
but all stare intently at you, never blinking, as they slowly move around you like a school of fish. These lanterns' bright, dazzling light, looking at you silently, never taking their eyes off of you. Everyone can see
Okay.
this.
Okay, that's Avazal's gonna be a little, actually, probably a little concerned that other people could see this.
Is this what they mean when they say you contain multitudes?
Well, if they're even a fraction as competent as I am, this might actually be most beneficial.
Oh. Yeah, that's good. This is good for us.
Just think about how much we can get done now.
Do you truly
me-
intend to interact with these
No,
things?
absolutely not. It was just a pleasant thought.
I need you to roll me a roll, and we'll see what that roll is. You know what? No, I don't think you need to roll here. Okay. Yeah, no roll here. So, you all proceed lower into the depths. You are accompanied by many Envizals with lanterns. Echo, roll me another d7.
Okay. Another 2.
Envizal, roll
Feeling
me
very-
a d20.
Oh.
What have you done? Nah. That one's gonna be a 19. Hey!
Nice.
Nice.
I don't like the look on the GM's face with that one.
No. Nice.
I have a feeling this is a table that we're rolling on, so I don't think higher equals better.
You know what? I do love me some tables, though.
Hang on. Oh my god. Good times. All right. So, something that's hard to see because of the swirling Envizals swims up to you.
Is it normal?
No, it's not.
No.
It's an eel. It's an eel as big
Oh.
as how big it is on the screen.
Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all.
It
I do.
swims up and looks at you directly, Echo. And roll me 1d4.
I dislike him.
Rude.
3.
3 of your little Anvizal clones bump into him and are like, "Move, eel, move, please move." And
At least they're
instantly
polite.
gobbles them up. And visceral red blood just shoots
My
everywhere.
Oh.
And Vizal sheds a silent tear, but we're underwater, so you can't tell.
Oh my god, that was violent.
I like the eel's baby blue eyes.
Yeah. And these baby blue eyes, they stare at you, Anvisal.
Mm-mm.
Offer safety. As it starts speaking, its giant fanged jaw opens uncannily with every word as bubbles rip off and like bits of skeleton float out of its mouth of what you don't know, but like bones get dislodged as it speaks. For small price, for small safety, for small creatures. What morsels of you, what tasty treats swim in depths unknown. Surely you need protection. Surely I can offer. Only for a small price. A memory that you part ways with forever.
I'm gonna look back at the group, and my Advisal's initial reaction is, "Mm-mm,
Yeah.
nah,
No,
Nah.
this guy's sus.
not blank check and giving this eel a memory.
Mm-mm.
Absolutely not.
He's probably not even real.
Does the memory have to come from each of us, or does one memory suffice?
Only
oh,
you. Tasty
Me- me
morsel.
Me specifically.
Yeah.
I just watched you eat 3 little me's, so if I can respectfully decline.
He poofs in a cloud of ink as he swims away. The currents moving violently. One Anvizal is sucked into this cloud of ink and emerged covered. Oh,
Nice.
it's everywhere. He just swims out like his lantern isn't even like light anymore. It's just black.
Yeah. He's just smudging it.
And guess what? Someone begins to manifest on the edge of your visibility, and you hear
Didn't come through.
the sound of the bell ringing.
Oh, fuck.
What? We didn't do
Its
anything.
bell sound echoes through the waters, a single
Ooh,
note.
hold on.
What did we do?
And he fades away. Best not to wake the goddess. More bells. And she stirs. More bells. She awakes. Must not wake the goddess. As he begins to fade back into the depths and disappears once more.
We do.
What the fuck me running? Are we supposed to just play along with the manifestations?
No, we weren't supposed to do that, or else it'll lead us down the wrong path.
Why? What the hell?
We walk a dangerous path. We must not go too deep and lose ourselves, but we must not shake the boat. We must
True.
lean in and lean out. I know not much else because I've never been crazy enough to go in here. Something else
Well,
feels
now you're
odd
here.
about these waters, but I don't know what it is. Right. Okay, so Echo.
Hit
Roll
me.
me a D2 this time.
Imagine I get a 2 again. 2 again. I can't stop
Oh,
rolling 2s.
well, that's all right. This time a 2 is you, Echo. Roll me a d20.
Oh, no.
Oh, Lord.
Heh.
7, my lucky number.
Mm.
Hey, I'll be lucky number 7.
It's the best number, and I have a very extensive rationale as to why.
All right. So you can see on a knobble of coral that is sticking up from the depths, catching the slightest ray of moonlight, still reflecting this far down. There is a single starfish that is sprawled upside down on this little bed of coral. And on this little bed of coral, you can hear this starfish is weeping, suspended in this moonlight. What do you do?
Is it a-
It's
Is it a
weeping.
cute starfish?
It's cute, Echo. It's
Aw.
damn cute. Like, we're talking like goober level cute.
No, not goober level cute.
Dangerously cute.
He'll like look back at the party with like puppy dog eyes and be like, "I'll see the starfish." He wants to be flipped over.
I don't know if we should.
But look at him. He's so helpless.
Leave me, or I die.
Oh my god.
No.
Maybe this is one of those things where we have to flip, we gotta give in to the dream a little bit, We don't want him to wake up mid.
I want to live. It's
We
calling
have to
for
help
you.
him.
You can even see it like reaching for you with its little starfish
No.
stars.
It seems to talk. You really gonna trust a talking starfish right now? It's kind of
I'm
cute
not-
though.
I just I just want to poke him. I just want to make, just to make sure that he's okay.
Echo, I trust you.
All right. I'm going to warily approach the starfish. And see if
Warily
have?
approach a starfish.
you know
All right.
you know how it
don't.
goes. I'm going to
So-
use.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead first.
No. You sound like you're onto something. What's up? What are you gonna use?
I'm not. Oh no, I have a short sword. I could use the. No, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm just gonna use. I'll turn it around and then use the blunt end, like the handle of the sword, to like flip him over.
Roll me a sleight of hand. If it's
This is the
below
wrong
a
answer.
17, something will happen.
Below a 17? Oh my
Yeah.
god, please. 23, let's go.
Wow.
Oh my god, that was
It
so
tried
stressful.
grabbing onto your sword with the intent of like coming towards you.
Oh,
But you don't know what the intent of coming towards you was. And as you flip it over and release contact with the sword, it says, wait, no, come back. Name me.
Echo, don't you dare.
no.
Give me a name.
You know what's
How can
really
you believe
crazy?
if you don't know my name? I need one.
I almost did name him without you saying that when we met the starfish.
Oh my
That's
god,
dead.
no
Crazy.
way.
I
Oh, you-
almost did, and I
So
thought about it, and I was like,
There,
maybe
Echo.
that's crazy. No, I'm absolutely not going to do that. I'm going to back away from him. That's a trap.
Okay. I have one question to you as Echo.
Yes.
Do you believe in this sweeping star?
Do I believe that it is real, or do I believe?
It's a yes or no question. Do you believe in this creature? Does Echo believe in this creature?
Echo would, I think.
Okay. Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Charisma. That is crazy that I almost named it. I almost screwed us
Yeah.
all.
A little funny.
It's hard to say what's what.
15.
Okay. Okay. A 15 is enough. So your belief was not concrete enough for me to be able to not allow a roll. It wasn't definitive enough. As you move away from the starfish, it screams and it mourns and it begs. And as you continue swimming deeper, it gets smaller and smaller. It cries out, getting softer and softer as you swim away and you leave it in darkness. The light fades and nothing happens. The starfish is gone. No bell is rung. But no
Good.
name was given.
Well, not yet.
Roll me a d2. Echo.
Okay. One. Is it Bori time? Oh yeah, it's Bori time.
Ori, roll me a d20.
Nat 20.
Yo.
Dang.
Or are you crazy?
There's my nat 20 for tonight, folks. Not getting another one.
You don't need it. We crush. We crush
I
either
do
way.
not like that face.
Is that positive?
Nope.
Well, it's all about perspective, really.
Right. Right.
This is a hard. This will be interesting. And it might be a little unfair, but I think that's what makes the random numbers game even more so fun. So the light around you all, it folds like silk, the little that is left in sinews until it's gone. And for a moment, you feel as the water itself exhales. You're falling, not sinking. Shapes from the layer above blur into ribbons of blue and silver, streaming past you like memories slipping away. The moon and its light is no more. The pressure changes. Your heartbeat slows. The world hushes. You feel a sound more than you hear it, rippling through your ribs and echoing into the void below. Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. The water darkens, the color shifts, and the sound remains. Bum bum, bum bum. Bum bum. Ahead, a new dream begins to take shape. Faint lights stir in the distance. The outline of something vast and half-remembered, waiting to receive you. You have crossed into another depth of Dreamlander. Bori, you see below you a portal of pulsing light, shaped like an eye. It blocks your path as visceral currents whirl around this tumultuous layer in between the waters above and the water below. This eye, it follows you, it tracks you, you and only you, Bori. It looks at you so intently, like it could bore through your very being. It says, in your voice, Bori, I see everything. You can try to pass, or I can let you. Whisper to me your true name, and the gate will open, and you will be unharmed. Or take your shot and force your way past me, or risk the currents around you.
Or he just looks to the other members of the group to see if they heard it.
Oh, did we hear it?
I mean, did we?
This one, no.
Oh,
Oh.
do we even see anything?
Yeah,
Or
you
is
can
it
see
just
this
like-
eye tracking
Definitely see the
Bori.
eye.
And these currents have started like revealing themselves all around you. It's like there is a like an undercurrent like rippling through this area of the lake that looks very dangerous. And this eye seems to create a spot of relative safety wherever it darts back and forth, always getting in Bori's path.
Mm.
This is definitely a threshold, to be clear.
What if Shadow Master? What if you
No.
close your eyes? We can lead you forward.
Mm.
If it's following your gaze, what if you just close?
So when I shut my eyes, am I still hearing it, feeling it around me?
Roll me a perception check.
18 or 16.
Do you want to feel it when you close your eyes? What were you expecting when you shut your eyes, Bori?
For the perceived dream to not be there,
That's what you feel.
to not be perceived.
You feel like it's not there when you close your eyes.
Bori will grab onto like the rope that we are using and continue to push past.
Nice.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, Bori Krios.
Alrighty.
I believe.
Alright, let me double check, make sure I don't have this Vanky. Nope. Okay. 21.
Oh,
Nice.
he's so constitutioned.
Solid.
Oh,
If it does anything, I will expend pressure points to make it a 24.
You can do whatever you want. As you past the threshold, you take 11 psychic damage.
Ooh, right. All right.
With your
11
21, you don't visibly lash out in pain, but you pass through this threshold.
Okay.
The threshold still remains. What did the rest of the party do?
Oh, were we not able to pass through the threshold?
Bori passed through, and now it's your guys' turn. Do you follow Bori? Yes or no?
Heck yeah, I
Yeah.
follow Bori. We're on a rope.
Yeah.
We're going.
Right.
Bori, you better start tugging.
Bori still probably has his eyes closed and he's just going. Holding onto the
Alright.
rope, just going.
Good enough. Good enough for
Nothing
me.
happens to the rest of you as you pass through
No.
the center of this eye.
Not the Bori gate. That sucks.
As you venture from this eye, this gate, Bori, you hear one last whisper before it disappears. Do you even truly know it? As it finally goes away. And is gone. Disappeared in the darkness.
I have a theory.
He's got a theory.
Oh no.
I love Bori
Oh,
theories.
no, not the theory.
He's theorizing.
All right. So, at this point, Echo, make me another survivor roll.
Guys, don't worry. I got this. 12.
You know, a 12 is a 12. That's definitely a 12.
Mhm.
Roll me
It's
1d3.
too deep down here. I can't, it's just hard to see. It's tough out here. That's a 1.
Hey, guess who's up? Starfish
Fuck.
Lover.
It's me.
Roll me a 1d20.
Okay. Me when I roll. 7 again. That's crazy.
Roll again.
Oh. Said not that one.
Okay.
5. I'm scared.
I don't like that face.
Do it. Don't do it. I don't have a backup character sheet.
So, a candle appears, floating in the distance, coming closer to you, Echo. An animated
Is it
candle.
Is it a sentient candle?
It's hard to tell. This candle has a tiny face on it, Echo. A morbid, unfortunately small, uncanny valley face. This
Horrible.
face is racked in pain and suffering. And this tiny face and this candle float around you, the only light in this otherwise dark abyss. It's getting harder to swim through this water. The water is becoming more dense from the weight and from the pressure as you guys continue to ascend.
Weird question.
Yes.
Does the candle look tasty?
Roll me.
Right,
Perception
Echo,
checks.
that is a weird question.
Roll me a
just-
perception check, Echo.
Perhaps from another life. I just feel like it could probably taste good. You know, it's got a face. Just a little 11.
What did you roll?
I rolled an 11.
It could be eatable. It definitely
It could be eatable.
Would be eatable.
Do it. Do it.
Interesting. Is
Embrace
it saying
chaos.
anything?
Just
The
eat
rat
your
is
dreams,
speaking to
bro. I don't.
Michael just
I'll
opened
explain
the
on the
door.
grate.
Apparently he's watching the stream because
Buddy.
he must have
can't
heard that we
stop
were
me
going to
now,
eat
Michael.
candles. Yeah.
You can't stop me now. I can do
And
whatever I
Michael
want in this
disliked
game.
Remarkable.
I will resist the urge to eat this candle, and I will.
Lame.
Do it. Do it.
You're
I
so
feel like
lame.
it's very important that I not eat this candle right now.
Right now? Alright, noted.
Later on our way back up. Don't worry.
The candle looks at you, face grotesque in horror. I know faster way to what you seek. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you there. Please,
Can I make?
hurry. I don't have much time. And he's starting to float up. It's hard to keep from floating.
Maybe I should eat this candle.
You'll
Can I-
float too.
Can I make a face at it, back at it, like a
Yeah.
grotesque face back at this candle,
Yeah.
and then just continue swimming? I'm not going to engage.
You can make a face, and it floats away. And it's like... it's floating up to
Horrible.
the surface.
Thanks. I hate it.
Guess who pops up again?
Oh shit.
Get a voice!
No. Well, eating it wasn't going to be the right answer.
Mustn't wake up the goddess. I'm not ready. He seems a little bit more nervous than before. Roll me a perception check. And Vizal. Bori.
I can
Echo.
roll.
10.
3.
And 18. Suckers.
Oh, and Vizal. His face is looking sharper, more angular, and his eyes more narrow as he disappears and fades away. The bell has rung twice. How many more times until she wakes? Before I ask for more rolls, is this interesting to you all? Or is this like, yeah?
Oh yeah.
It's very interesting, and I'm very scared.
Mhm.
I haven't quite figured it out yet, but when I do, we're gonna be cooking.
It's a puzzle. I love puzzles.
I suck at puzzles, but they're fun.
Also
They
in
are
a Fey
fun.
lake, so if there's less to it than you're thinking, or more to it than you expected, just Fey.
Fey.
Yes. That checks out.
Okay. So for this next roll, I need everyone to roll me a history check.
Oh shit.
Remember Simba.
I'm just gonna
And
do
it's all
straight
better
intelligence because
10.
Ori has proficiency in that.
Come on.
Holy shit,
Oh.
22.
Oh!
30.
Hell? What the
Nice.
hell?
Remember Simba.
Echo, roll me a 1d3.
Okay. Okay. 2.
Right.
Hmm.
Anvizal.
Hit me.
Anvizal Air Lenore.
Whoa.
No. It's Arlock. Or
Yeah, so
Arclock.
that's-
Arlock. Right
Yeah.
now.
Arclock.
Yeah. Oh, indeed.
have been-
Indeed, that's me.
You have been chosen.
Like,
But for what? Remains to be
I
seen.
don't- oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll keep that in mind.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
You know what? That's actually a great spot to take a break. We'll come back and we'll see what Amazol's been chosen for. Take like a, 5-10er. Sound good?
Tenor sounds good.
Sounds good.
New break screen. Go! Nice. What do you think of the Dreamlander so far? Oh, by the way, how was birthday dinner? Nice. Yeah. You let the rat win. That's awesome. That's me. I had to establish dominance. Cool. All right. See, folks are back. Folks are back. Bring this back. It is hard to say what is what. Right. Let's bring us back. We return. Welcome, all, many, few, none. Oh, look. We're at. Where did we leave off? Anvizol. We left off with Anvizol, and I rolled at 1 for the D4. Yeah, so, not Anvizol. Arclock. Here's the thing.
It may.
Your name may be different, but the memories remain.
That's true.
So, roll me a history check with advantage.
Okay. That should be decent. Okay. Fate says 28.
28 all. You have a true recollection in Vizal. The scent of home.
Ugh.
Home, home. A very brief moment of young children's laughter. A musty smell of books. The warmth of a small child cradled in your slightly larger form. Bedtime stories. Story time. The memory is there. It's almost, it's so close you could grasp it like a thread and pull yourself in, or you could let it pass. This feels fleeting, inconsequential. How does it hit?
Probably like a truck. Like, Amazon's worked so hard to bury these things. He's like, why you gotta do me dirty like that? That's too soon. Probably just pauses for a bit, like, just stuck in his head for a while until somebody shakes him out of it. Like, yeah, right.
Okay, so you let it pass.
Let it pass.
Nothing bad happens. The memory fades. You descend further into the waters. Bubbles pass you, but they are meaningless. The depths remain. Echo, roll me a D3.
D3. We must go deeper. Oh, that was not right. There we go.
And Vizal
Or that
again.
means.
And Vizal.
He was all just getting shafted.
Roll me a D4, dude. Yeah.
I will. That is going to be a 4, good sir.
Man. This one's a little bit more difficult. This one, you all begin to see the scenery changing around you. It's clear that you all are slipping into another dream, possibly Anvasal's dream. You're back in Calgully. You're all back in Calgully. You're
Nice.
welcomed back in open arms as heroes, saviors, adventurers, family. You look down at your skin and Vizal, and just like in the visions of old that were bestowed on you when you first enter Calgully, you're older. Your skin is tan. You've aged. You're scarred. You have the robes of a battle mage, of a rune knight. And your children rush to your side, Anvizal. Your children. Daddy, Daddy, we missed you, Daddy. Welcome home, honey. As Calcut is there, standing and waiting. These children, half hobgoblin, half human, prance happily around the group, singing songs of battles of old, battles not too long ago you fought, singing songs of the final battle, the battle in which you will fight. Incense is offered. Those who are lost are remembered. But Daddy is home, and life is good. Let's start with Anvizal. Anvizal, how do you interact with this scene that is happening all around you all?
Man, do you mind if I roll a quick wisdom?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't mind at all.
Let me see how Anvo's doing. Not good. It's about family. Anvo is gonna pick up one of these little ethereal ghost children, like sling him over his arm. And he's gonna head for the house. He's gone.
Anvizal,
what are you waiting for?
Deeper.
Yeah, come in.
So, no bell is rung. But Anvizal, roll me a wisdom saving throw, not for what you think.
Okay, all right. That's a 7.
You are losing yourself to Dreamland.
Yeah. No, yep. Yes, he is.
What does the rest of the party do? Echo, what's your take on the dream that is very clearly Anvizal's desire, a dream that has not happened, but one that he has possibly had, playing out
all the time.
Echo would probably look around, and then he would move forward and just grab the back of Envo's cloak and just give him a little tug.
Mm-hmm. Ori?
Hey, buddy.
Buddy.
You doing okay?
Bori probably smiles, acknowledges the dream, and realizes that it is a very similar one that he has. One for him to finally come home. And he'll follow.
Hey! So you tug on Anvizal's cloak?
Mm-hmm.
Anvizal just paused for a brief moment and shake his head. Don't you take this from me, Echo. Don't you try and take this from me a second time.
A second time? Okay. All right. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Yep. I keep forgetting. Yep. Yeah, he's gonna let go of the cloak and give him a slow salute.
No.
No, go off, King. Honestly, live your truth. I can't.
Heck. One of you, listen, out of character, one of you is gonna have to do something.
Nah, he'll be fine.
No.
What, to snap you out of it?
Yeah.
Let's see if Bori does.
Bori's just over here live your best life, buddy.
Bori just puts his hand on Anvizal's shoulder. My friend, I understand this dream. It is one that I share with you. But it is Not the present. It is what to come. You have to make sure that this comes about in reality, not only in dreams.
Alright, GM. How in it is Anvizol at this point with the 7 wisdom save?
You're not alone. And no one
I'm
has
not alone.
forced you out. And that's important.
Not alone, and no one has forced me out. When you say I'm not alone, what do you mean? Like how
Bori's
much of
there
this
next
is
to you.
Yeah, how much of this is
Echo
Anvizol
and
buying
Bori
into?
followed you.
That is helpful.
How much is what? Anvizol what?
Yeah, how much is he buying into this right now, right?
It's painful how real this is and how real this could be.
Okay.
This is literally your
Okay.
dreams manifesting around you, coming to life around you. You know it's a dream, but it's so hard to not accept such light, especially in the darkest of places.
All right.
And Bori is telling you to make sure it happens in reality, not just here.
He is. How you do it, Bori? How do you keep going through all of this? How can you be the one to ask me to just let go, to go back and what, die in some forgotten place, to risk my life, to risk this?
But you're not going to just go back to nothing. You do have Calcut. You will continue to have her. This, and he points to the child that you are holding in your hands.
Do it, Bori.
This
Do it,
is what
Bori.
you have to make sure comes about. You have to make that child real.
You know what? Anvizol's gonna set this kiddo on the ground, give him a little hair tassel. Wife.
Wife.
Yeah.
He's gonna leave this dream.
To make you.
One last, yeah, exactly. one last look over the shoulder. I'll see you soon, hon.
Oh yeah, she's got one in the oven.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Like daddy's home.
Exactly.
father,
Oh, that's cute.
father in the soul.
Oh, one last thing. One last thing before he goes, just because this would absolutely mess with things. He's gonna ask Calcut before he heads out. He's gonna point to one of the kids. Probably the older one. What did we name him?
Ooh,
I'm sure you want to know.
I'll ask her myself. Are you sure you want to know? I do.
She fades. Atreus.
oh,
Oh no.
that's so cute. Oh my god.
Got a real stiff upper lip. Yeah, exactly.
I'm not crying. You're crying
The water. It's in my eye.
everywhere.
This water's so wet.
The water's so wet.
Terrible day for rain.
Dang. All right. And Bazal's gonna pull that one out of his back pocket when all is said and done. I think we should name him Artreus for no particular reason. That's perfect. All right.
I miss that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We all do.
Oh yeah.
He's possibly one of my favorite NPCs I've ever made.
He's so fun.
Yeah.
We love Atreus.
Oh, my real homies love Atreus.
That's right.
So,
That was
Amazon, guess
good.
what?
What's that?
As you look down, you see a spiritual outline, a form, a wisp of a child with no face. Seems to walk and swim beside you. It does not speak. It does not say or do anything, but it seems to be leading you onward now.
Nice.
The dream and the memory has fully faded, but the child, faceless, nameless, featureless, the spirit of your dream remains and guides you. You do not know why, you do not know how, but in Dreamlander, the way is clear. As you descend another level, you see shimmering, almost coral-esque, opalescent bookcases, an underwater library, or the spirit of one that remains, symbolism of knowledge, secrets, lost things, dangerous things, helpful things,
Like that.
forbidden things, and was all names, places. You see a familiar
Nice.
strand float through the air, memories. Just like you saw in the lair of the Mind Witch. You are swimming
Ooh.
through knowledge itself as you enter the third layer of Dreamlander, the
Ooh.
Lost Library.
Oh, this
And then he
one's,
never left. No.
this one's gonna.
All
be
right, I'll see you guys at the bottom. I'll catch up.
So, I need our favorite ranger to roll me another D3.
I'm hoping you're referring to me and not a random third NPC that we've never seen before.
Please, Echo, assume the role. Be who you were meant to be.
I
I'm gonna pick
will.
on somebody else. I'm gonna pick on Rory.
Amazon's just in a corner like, stop!
He's like fetal positions. Please make it stop.
You guys are just
Amazon's-
towing a little fetal position Ambazol through the water.
Ambazol's test is just being in the library and not touching literally everything.
He's like the
Yeah.
body you drag through the woods to get here. Just
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, you see, this is why it's not Ambazol. We already know he's failing the check. It's more interesting to focus on someone.
Ori Krios, roll me a D20.
Oh boy. 9.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is a good one.
Rubber
Right.
Reggie.
You see bubbles below you. Bubbles coming up from one of the bookcases, Bori, and these bubbles roil suspiciously towards you as this spiritual form, the child, is guiding you through the halls in the maze-like labyrinth of this knowledge, this library, this tomb of thought. And in one of these bubbles, Bori, or should I say the Shadow Master, a golden pearl floats up and whispers in a voice aloud, "Take me, Bori, and the lake is yours. Knowledge, secrets, know your enemy.
Bori stops it with his mind. He doesn't touch it. And he says, "But what if the cost of taking you?"
It does not elaborate.
Hey, bro.
Just bring it closer and just look it over. Like you said, it's like a golden pearl.
It is a golden pearl that is shimmering. It looks like it is one of the most rarest. I'm going to call it a gemstone, even though I know it's not a gemstone, but it's one of the most rarest, like, looking gemstones that you have probably seen to date. You guys have seen a little bit of treasure at this point.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's perfect. It is a perfect pearl. One fit for a hoard. It's beautiful.
Bori just looks around to the tomes, the library. "And what do you know of my enemy? You say the knowledge here can help me defeat it?"
Do you take it or do you refuse it?
Bori just looks to the other two. What do you guys think?
I think this is going to be a situation where if we don't take it, they're going to ring the bell again, and if we do take it, then Bori's going to have some horrible mental health side effects.
I
think it's a lose-lose.
All right, Bori takes it, brings it into his hand.
You're like, well, at least I'm gonna have a sick pearl this way.
All right. So, 3 things happen.
Oh.
First thing, combat is avoided.
Oh.
Oh.
As you grab this pearl and you say, "Show me," you hear, "No talking in the library," as a giant shadow and then another swim past you all. No.
Say it again. Couldn't it? It
In
wasn't coming
darkness
through.
I find you, in darkness I smell you. But with all this light, I cannot pursue you. And you see 2 crazy looking fish that are about as big as you can push, Bori. These big boys fly past you. Like,
no, they're
swallow
invasive.
you in one bite. Invasive.
That's crazy work.
First thing, by taking the pearl, combat is void. All right? But, second thing, you hear something go wrong somewhere sideways. You see this guy pop up again. But Bori, he looks a little unnerved. Roll me an insight check.
I'm most definitely going to expend some pressure points to make sure that this is a little higher. Fuck, 9.
Ooh.
9. Okay. With the 9, he looks a little scared. And he says, "Stop it! You'll wake her!" And he rings his bell twice. "Stop it!
Oh, that was...
Stop it! It's you, isn't it?" And his voice gets lower and his eyes get brighter, and the slits on his eyes shrink, narrow, and extend downwards.
Like,
And you can even see his face tightening up, becoming more angular as he disappears. "I'm not done yet. with your nod. Roll me perception, actually. I should have had you roll the perception in addition to the insight.
Okay.
Hopefully you don't nat 1. So I shouldn't be giving you all that, but that's fine.
Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3. I will still expend 3 more pressure points. So 17.
All right. So 17. So not only is this guy starting to look less guy-like, he's starting to turn red. It's starting to appear at the edges of his form, drifting inward like blotches. He's turning from blue to red. And as you look around, the water, as you wave it in front of this golden pearl, it isn't as clear blue anymore as it was, as the overall lighting around this pearl takes on a different hue. The bell rings twice, frantic, concerned. The form changes. The Moonwalker, or the Dreamwalker, as he calls himself, dissipates. And you all are propelled into the library.
Are we done for? Sorry, we done messed up.
Nice save.
This one is a complicated one. This one is complicated. It's both good and bad.
Oh.
So, let's talk about the good. We talked about the bad. Let's talk about the good. You have been gifted an inspiration point as a player.
Ooh,
if you already have inspiration point, I will do something else, but I don't think anyone has a lingering inspiration point these days. I'm not sure. Maybe Echo does. I don't know.
I don't think I do.
So
I got one.
I have an inspiration point now.
Yep, you have an inspiration point now. You all are propelled into this library, into an ancient tome. And as you splay across the pages, you begin being sucked into the vortex of the book itself. And you are small, standing on these letters that are giants below you. The smell of the ink is so strong, it's almost intoxicating. And the scene changes as these words come to life and paint a picture around you. So, welcome to the Bori bus.
Oh shit!
Bori will be your driver today.
I don't like that. Bori didn't mean to be the driver today.
I should have stayed home today.
All right. So you all see a human dressed strangely. He moves down the stairs as if he had always known their ways. A slow, deliberate tread. The lantern swings from his hand. A small sun that throws the new stone in a warm, honest circle at his feet. At first, the steps are smooth and plain. The kind of hard-made surface that still remembers the hand that pressed it into being. Wet mortar becoming steady stone overnight. Magic, but not so. Commonplace. The light picks out tiny flecks, the faint fingerprints of weather and time. Lower now, the steps change. The edges become more sharply underfoot. Somebody once quarried this place by hand. The lantern's pool narrows to a slit, and the sound of his breathing become the only small drum in the hollow. The human continues. The carved risers smell of old dust and colder things. Below that, the stairwell becomes raw and primeval. Vein dark rock, walls that seem to drink the heat out of the air. The lamps glow, phrase at the edges. The shadows gather intelligence. At the bottom, the corridor opens into a vast chamber. bars of iron spring up from the floor like the ribs of a buried leviathan, a prison written in metal that has weathered more suns than the living can remember. The lantern's light crawls along those bars and dies. Beyond them is a deeper dark, a thick, almost viscous absence, and in that absence 2 eyes regarded the man, not reflecting the light but eating it, acknowledging it, patient as old hunger. They blink once, slow and deliberate, like an old god waking to recognize a familiar voice. The sound of his footsteps seemed to fold itself into the silence and wait. "Back again," the eyes say, not with the mouth, but with the current of thought that brushes his mind. "We spoke of bargains." He breathes. His voice is softer than the lamp. "We did. I'm close. Closer than before. If I can understand the soul, if I can hold it apart and study its thread, then the rest follows. Control, severing, a way to stand free, a way to challenge them all." Something like amusement curls in the darkness. The eyes narrow. A gout of hot breath washes across the bars and leaves a sheen on the metal, making it gleam like fresh blood. As it passes, a shimmering lattice blooms up the bars, a ward ruined with sigils that crawl like living script across iron. The cold between the runes answers him back. "Grand words," the voice murmurs. "Grand words indeed." And the ward vibrates like a plucked string. "But grand words need instruments." A promise uncoils in the hush. "Bring me the blood of your god. Bring me the spear of Longinus. By my blood it will be reforged. Not merely bent, but filled. With that union, the soul becomes a thing to be mastered. With that mastery, one may stand without altar, without the weight of another's law. With that mastery, and with the spear reformed into an echo of itself, into a god-killer, one may kill a god." The lantern trembles in his hand, and for a moment the flame is all the courage left to him. He opens the bag, and at his hip, with fingers that do not shake, the cloth falls back. In the lamplight, the haft of an ancient spear gleams, the iron blackened by time, the tip sheathed in fabric wrapping. The wood is furrowed and old, where cloth rubs on steel. The faintest stains cling, dark, old blood. Not the bright crimson heat of battle, but the sepia of something that has seeped and dried and refused to vanish. He lifts it, the spearhead catching his lantern in a slow, somber arc. "It has known contact," he says. "It will know more. It will know much more." His eyes meet the gaze beyond the bars, and for the first time a little pleading edges his tone. "Do as you promised. Guide me. Teach me what to do with it." The eyes consider the spear, and the darkness shifts as if something enormous has turned its head. The ward on the bar shivers once more, like a throat clearing. "Then go," the voice says at last, soft as a lullaby, and twice as dangerous. "Bring me the part of the sky that makes them kings. Bring me the knife of their making. Feed the seal with what was born to kill gods, and I will teach you how to stitch a soul into obedience." His breath fades, the ward settles. He feels the old stone beneath his boots as if all the world were waiting on that single choice. Whether to keep the bargain, and whether to become the instrument of a hunger that had slept, waiting for blood to awake it. The memory, the dream, the past begins to fade. The man is no more. and you're back. Oren says, "What was that?"
Beats the hell out of me.
Bars. That writing? Bars.
Bars. Can we get bars in the chat?
Bars.
Terrible.
That looked interesting.
That looked ancient.
Yes.
What is this spear?
Spear of Longinus?
They mentioned something about like life. I don't know. It's reminiscent of your sword that you have that craves blood.
The Hellblade.
Describe, yes.
I do not know.
Nasaria chimes in. Sounds like they remade it into a dagger.
Sounds
Hey,
like it.
Echo. You wouldn't happen to know of any god-slaying daggers, would you?
Yo, maybe. Let me check my backpack.
Couldn't be.
He pulls out the dagger that he has and he just looks at it and he's like, This thing over here?
This little guy?
This little buddy?
He's just a little guy.
Let's see.
Interesting.
So, Nasaria kind of chimes in. Seems like this vision is over, though I'm not quite sure if it was worth 2 bell rings. Seems to have spooked that person.
Yeah. How many bell rings do you think we have? 'Cause we're at 4. Oh,
I'm betting that it's at 5.
okay. So we need to be really, really careful moving forward.
And I thought I was being careful by taking the pearl, but it seems not.
Yeah.
You know, if the belt's the problem.
No. I'm not wanting to pick a fight with that thing.
Just
Oren's
no.
like, should we get it over with? He's got a cowbell in the hand. Just rip it off.
Not enough
So
cowbell.
rip the bandit off.
I've
So-
been thinking.
Oh, sorry, please.
We'll keep working on it. No, I'm just gonna be. Forgive me, God.
A lot of that going around lately. Rodinia's fresh out of forgiveness.
Oh.
So, this next part is sus. As you guys are making your way through the library, you each have an opportunity to take something along the way. So, what I need from everyone is to roll their signature skill. So, what is your signature skill? So Echo, survival, right? Bori,
Right.
investigation, maybe? Hard to say. I don't want to speak for you. Whatever your signature skill would be. Anvizal, I know yours.
Investigation or history. Those are like
Hey,
the
hold
2
on.
highest
Hold
that he
on.
has.
Yeah.
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 I was gonna say history or Arcana for me, 100%.
Yours is definitely Arcana, my guy.
Roll me your signature skills.
I've rolled an 8.
Unless
I'll just do
Hobgoblin lower
investigation.
for some reason.
I rolled an 8 with a +6. That's crazy.
Hey, Echo, what are you doing?
He's surviving.
That's not it, Coach.
What do you want him to do?
I have 2 last pressure points. I will expend them.
I like how you haven't even
no.
rolled it yet, but you're like, I'm gonna use them anyways.
Well, because I don't get to add my proficiency bonus with any of these at the moment.
Good call then. The proficiency
Yes.
makes
So
a pretty big difference.
proficiency is 4 off from that roll. So what is the actual roll itself? Son of a bitch.
Jerkbait, help me
Plus
decide.
12.
Arcana would be more thematic. History would be more better.
Yeah, you probably want to go with history.
Hmm.
More better.
Remember, Simba. 22. Yikes, not the best.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
So 19 for Bori.
8 for Echo. Not a 1, but almost.
So close.
Would have been funny.
All right. So, Echo, you're getting something shitty. Just flat out.
No, please, not like this.
Bori and Anvizal, you grab almost like guided by an otherworldly sense of self that you know is you. Almost like if your very being reached out from your corporeal form and stopped you at a particular book, at a particular spot in this library, each of you. Echo, your corporeal form took you to a dusty
read.
corner in this library and found something stupid, all right? But
Your
you
corporeal
found
form is
something.
illiterate.
But you found something. Everybody found something.
Nice.
Tonight I'm Arclog, baby.
Oh yeah, Arglog, baby. And the great part is you'll find out if you survive. You'll find out what it is when you leave the lake with it. Right now, you've got something in your hand. Basically, think of it like a tome that may manifest as something else outside of these waters.
Ugh.
What it manifests as: knowledge, an ability, a weapon, a power. Who's to say? So,
Give me the lich.
yeah, we'll figure out what that is when you guys leave. Now, something else happens as you guys exit the library. There are shifts. You can feel them. Tremors. I need perception checks from everyone. There's a lot of sounds that you will hear. Some of them maybe not.
11.
18.
19. Sucker.
God dang it. You.
Look with your specialized my Briar.
So,
Arclock. You suck. I'm just
you
kidding.
guys hear humming. A very deep and low voice that reverberates through the entire lake, shaking bubbles free from air pockets all around you. Nooks and crannies of the lake itself are roiled with this deep, booming voice. But as a small undertow beneath that voice, Sharkbait and Alu, your two characters hear the sounds of a woman stirring. And you can't make out the words, but you know that it's the sound that you heard. But more strangely was the humming that was I would say that was overshooting that voice, and that humming takes the form of a slow rhythm. Rest, my lady, rest in rest, almost like a lullaby. While rivers crown your sleeping head, the world above forgets its sin, but every drop still bleeds you in. Drip, drop, little heart, keep still lest light should start. Drip, drop, little vein, hold the god in her chain. Blood remembers, blood forgives, blood is where the silence lives. So hush, my lady, hush and stay till all the red is washed away. Drip, drop, drip, drop, drip. And you just hear the drip drop slowly fading. And Anvizal and Echo, you hear the restlessness of the woman no more.
And Anvizal memorized that song personally. I'm sick of this one, a baby o'clock when I get home. That's going in the book.
We don't hear the restlessness as in they went back to sleep, or we don't hear the restlessness as in they have stirred.
The sound of the lady
There'd be
stirring
former.
that you heard as the undertow before the song started all around you, that sound of the lady's restlessness, you hear no more after the song.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as a good sign. Hopefully.
Echo, roll me a survival check as you descend into the next layer.
Survival. It
That's
has
not it, Coach.
That's
Yo,
a natural
Yo,
one.
Echo, your book sucks.
That's
No.
it! That's it!
Oh,
What's it gonna be,
no,
Echo?
no.
What's it gonna be?
Option 2 for sure. Always. Wait, like let me hang on.
Immediately second guesses yourself. Not even.
Let me review. I just want to make sure I'm making the right choice. I'm reading. Yeah, option 2. Yeah.
You sure?
Oh yeah. I believe in us. We can do it.
Okay. This is a plot changer. All right.
Oh no.
The plot thickens.
So, Echo, you're looking through the waters. There are many currents in front of you.
So many.
There are many paths. The pressure of picking the right one is squarely on your shoulder. The
Yikes.
child that was guiding you is whisked away. You begin to follow the child. A hand on your shoulder stops. A hand you don't recognize when you look at it. It's a hand covered in armor made of driftwood. As the digits grab your shoulder, the hand beckons you turn around. Do you turn around?
I fear I must. I must do it.
You are face to face with someone from the forest. Someone you've never seen before in your life.
Oh.
They are adorned in armor. Flowers bloom around them. All manner of fish, tiny and small, and even some big ones, seem to flutter around her presence.
Ooh.
She takes your hand. Follow me. This is the way.
I believe in this woman.
She gestures to one of the rarest things that anyone can ever see in Rodinia. A portal. Behind her.
Whoa.
Oh.
Hurry, Echo. There's not much time. You can still stop all of this. You can still save me.
Where does this go?
There's no time. You picked option 2.
Okay,
Mhm.
all right. Well, let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready. Put me in, coach.
The elf in the barkwood armor, in the driftwood armor, looks back at you one more time, nods, and turns around and leaves. Before them, you see a great battle. Hard to say who is fighting who. Many races are involved. There is a giant pyramid, a ziggurat, larger than anything you've ever seen. Gunmetal gray metal over an overcast sky. It's the end of days. She rejoins the fight. One look back, quiet. You don't know her name, but she knows you. And she believes in you. Do you say any last words before she disappears?
I will just give her I will muster a reassuring nod and like a glance.
We're all counting on you. She disappears. And you all are whisked to somewhere in this lake that you weren't originally going.
Shit.
Mr. Bones,
Per
wild
Echo's
ride, let's
feet.
go.
Special things
Option
happen when
2,
she
baby.
rolls a natural 1 on survival checks now. Very special things.
Fitting.
Mm.
We're gonna be seeing a lot of those.
You're
Mhm.
welcome, guys. We're gonna go a lot of places together, alright? I'm gonna establish a travel company every time I roll in that one.
Shit, you're gonna have to be paying people
You're
for
rolling
them
so
to
low. We're
just
just
run
in
along you.
just different
Yeah.
settings.
I'm surprised it has taken so long for you to roll a nat 1 since I gave you this feat. You haven't done it
I
since.
know. It's like it jinxed me in a positive way,
Okay.
which I appreciate.
So, you all are whisked to the bottom of this lake. It is jarring. I need everybody to roll me Constitution saving throws.
Okay,
Yikes! That's gonna be a natural 20, boy.
let's go.
Oh, it's only a 9 for Bori. You know what? Bolster
No.
ego. Roll
I
one more time.
you. It's gonna be like a 30 now. Just you wait.
Nat 20.
Whoa,
Let's
my
go.
God.
Holy crap.
So we're
Dude.
just
Huge.
used to it, Echo.
Echo's
Bori
got a
gains no
13.
strain.
We like Echo
Dang.
gets that glint in their eye, and we both just brace. We go, oh no, oh no.
Let's see, Orin, Nasaria didn't do well with hers. Orin's okay. Yeah, so Echo and Nasaria, you all were not ready. You take 2 levels of exhaustion.
Oh my god.
Jesus
As the force of these
Christ.
waters just instantly crush you, body and soul. That's the
Ow.
worst part. Soul too. And Vizal, you seem to be able to reach deep within yourself, and you channel the power of Arclock.
Yes.
And like a beacon of hope, you resist and you push back on those waters, and the waters tremble. Ori, you channel the power of who? That's a question.
Azria? Or
Channel
something
the power.
else?
Is that your answer, or are you asking me a question?
It's question.
Asking you.
Because
You are forced to draw deep on yourself. Do you draw on your power like you always do to cast your magic and to protect yourself, which is probably more effective, or do you draw on something else?
he'll draw on the connection to Azrael.
Need you to roll me a fate 20.
That's cool.
14.
Also pretty solid.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh shit.
Ew.
Constitution disadvantage. 11.
Woo. Okay. So, not sorry, but this is gonna be cool. Wow. All right. So, you take 26 radiant damage, but
Oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Azrael, you feel him possessing your very core. He assumes your body, and he says 2 words, 3 words. Begone, chaos! And you feel your veins light on fire with divine power, Bori. Your body is on fire from the inside out, and underwater you burst into flames.
Oh my god. Corey's insane.
Those flames take a while to go out, Bori, but while you're wreathing in pain, you can feel some of the chaos literally burned out of your body. Some.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Your
kind of
body
big.
returns to your control. 26 HP fewer.
Mm-hmm.
And Vizal.
Hit me.
Roll me a fate 20.
Okay. That's going to be a 12.
12.
12.
I'm going to hold on to that result until the end of this encounter, and all will be clear why.
And Vilsol's like,
Oh.
alright, so yeah! No.
Everything seems fine. Everything seems to be.
You know, yours
Steps
didn't
on a
hurt.
landmine.
It was a really flashy
true.
entrance.
That was really cool. Also, 26, I'm going to be real for you. 26 is all of my hit points. Besides 2.
Bori's, yeah, Bori's hurting. He's winded. Bloodied.
Oh my god.
Right. You're at the bottom of the ocean. Alu, at this point, all of the Anvizals with lanterns, they did not make the journey. You heard a series of pops.
No, they're gone. Little salute on the way out. Oh, so that was the feeling of the water shaking. It was my little clones exploding.
Roll me a perception check. Alu.
Come on, Anvo. You got it. Nah. 9.
So, you kick a shell that floats down at your feet. And with a 9, you see there's something inside. This is a big shell. It looks otherwise empty, like it's not an inhabited shell, but there is something hiding in the shell. And this shell is about this big.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna swoop it. He's gonna scoop that shell up. What we got here? Like, away from his face, like...
Hiding inside the shell, you see a very squished, but somewhat familiar gelatinous face. Under the extreme pressures, someone was forced to find a spot to not die in, and this was it.
Goober, my beloved.
Goober, my boy.
Can I do a quick something check to discern
Sure.
if Goober needs oxygen?
Sure. Give me an intelligence. Or a nature, or... Yeah, give me a nature check.
I can rip. Alright, let's see here. Nature's gonna be a natural 20, baby.
Oh my god. What
Goober
are
does
we
not
rolling?
He does not mourn the loss of air.
So here's what I'm gonna do, GM, and this will be a little bit horrifying, but I'm gonna take this clamshell and I'm gonna medicine style just kind of like force him to the innards of this ghast. He now gets to exist in the chest cavity. And Echo, can you pass me your knife really quick?
Yeah, you're not gonna hurt Goober though, right?
Nah, no, Goober's gonna be fine.
Okay.
As long as he's
All
not
right.
a god.
And
Is he?
just on the spot, dead. And what I'm gonna do in this ghast's kind of chest area, I'm gonna carve 2 little holes so Goober can peek out and watch what's happening.
I love that.
And I'll pass the knife back.
He's like using one of the rib bones as like a pacifier and just munching.
Yep.
Oh.
I hope that I get some really dirty looks from Nasaria.
Oh shit.
Just
You're
absolutely desecrating this.
He's gonna do a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
Because this is probably Sergeant Thistlemark.
She intervenes with a fucking 4.
Oh. Oh no.
And Basal's like, whoa, I thought we were cool, bro.
I need
How
you
violently?
to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, interesting.
This is not her.
22.
But this is her aura.
22.
So you feel like a feeling wash over you as she approaches you. Not like someone is casting a spell on you, but you feel anime-style murderous intent.
Am I about to die? Yeah.
And it doesn't shake you to your core, but it didn't.
But she could possibly kill me. So Avazal is like, okay, that's where we stand. 2 words. Avazal like, eye contact, hands up. We good?
No. I'm tired of you not respecting the dead.
Ooh.
How would you like to handle this?
Never again will I watch you mutilate a body like this. How you choose to follow that will be your prerogative. And how you choose to deal with the consequence will also be yours. But I will not stand for this no more. She leans in closer.
Ooh.
If you mean to test me. And then she gets like 2 inches from your face. You succeed only in testing my patience. And my capacity for peace in these realms. And she lets you go by the scruff.
Okay.
Orin's like, the heck was that about? She doesn't have anything good to say to Orin. Basically tells them to F off.
This
Ooh.
foreign. I'll pull Orin aside privately. And just be like, I don't think she was being honest about not knowing them.
Hmm.
And I'm gonna like lock eyes with Bori. And let's just put him in the bag. Let's just remove that factor. Let's just put that guy in the bag. You can just be in the bag.
Bag
Hey.
Goober.
Yeah. Goober doesn't need to breathe, so he's good. He's got his pacifier.
Okay.
So
So
Bori.
he's been put in the bag.
It's
Nasaria
out here.
had a little bit of an outburst. But
Bori will connect to Anvo as he seems to be tapping on the side of his head.
Yeah.
okay.
We might need to be on the same page. How frequently can you
Do you
screen
include
people's
Echo
thoughts?
in this or no? Just curious.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Echo gets
I can
included.
link Echo in if he says so.
Orin is a bab. He doesn't get included.
Yeah,
Oh, Orin's a
I'm trying. We're not
babby.
tight. He's listen. He's just trying his best. All right.
Not the
But,
core 3.
No, he's not the core 4. Cries.
Rip.
We need to be on the same page about what we are going to do if Nasaria becomes a problem. I don't expect that she will, and I will try and reconcile with them. But I don't want to speak for either of you, can't let the prospect of the up-and-coming war fall because of someone's feelings for a corpse. I don't know what to do with that, but I ask that both of you, as my companions and friends, be ready.
We will back you up.
one thing you do have to understand: she is
Well,
justified to an extent. This was probably a close friend of hers, and you brought them back to life. You turned them into an undead creature, and you just put a gelatinous blob into its chest and were trying to make it into a little carrying cage for it.
you said first name basis. I didn't know what that meant. Oh right, Faye. And Evansol's like, we need to move.
But to answer your question from earlier, I can continuously scan somebody, as long as I am not overly strained.
Oh, good. So never. No.
On a
We need to get
scale
you a
of
nap.
1 to 13, I'm a 7.
I need to get you a nap, Bori. All right.
I don't think I'm going to be getting a nap under the water.
He's a great ally. Let's all make it through this. Good team huddle. Anything else
Duh.
before we push deeper?
Don't grab any golden pearls.
There.
Yeah.
Which, do I still have that pearl, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. It's in Boris' pocket. Goes right back in.
How does Echo feel about the scene that has transpired and the mental conversation that has occurred?
He's gonna be a little more quiet. Because he himself, has had opinions in the past. But of course he's going to back up his party mates no matter what.
But yes, I will back you up, but understand the current situation. How they probably feel.
Yeah. Guys, am I the no?
Guys, am I the asshole? Yes.
You're both like, yeah, absolutely.
And Basil's like, wait, I have to post something real fast.
And like,
Give me 10 minutes.
Ambazol, oh my gosh. Ambazol's over here like, guys, look. I made him into a sick hermit crab. The Star's like, what the fuck? Don't you be happy for me?
Yeah.
Terrible. That's my 2 cents.
Yes.
Horrible.
Onward
So,
to
ready to see
wherever
what
we
else
are.
is at the bottom of this lake?
Heck yeah! I'm
We
so
probably
stoked.
teleported right next to her fucking bed.
Lake.
Oh god, no, did we?
Lake.
Fuck no!
Hold on.
Yes.
Oh no!
Mori does need a nap.
I do
So-
need the nap, but I don't want to sleep with a fucking goddess.
Poor
mean-
boy.
Is she?
Is he gonna get souped
is she-
again?
Distant LL pouting.
Yeah.
I have one question.
Hmm.
Is she bad?
Is she bad?
It
Is
has been a hot
Rodinia
minute.
Rodinia?
Listen, I'm not really the type who's like into goddesses. Like that's just not unless you
Unless?
you
Okay.
no, this is not me. This is not really what I'm all
I
about.
would
Right?
never do that. That's crazy.
So, I'm going to first start with after everyone cools down. Sorry gives you a lot of space, and Saul gives
Yeah,
you
that's fair.
the you can protect yourself, big boy treatment. You don't need my sword.
It's also like we're on the same rope. Chill.
You guys are in a chamber.
Oh.
This chamber. Perception checks.
I'm perceiving.
Yeah.
Solid 5 from Echo.
9.
13.
Interesting. So, this chamber looks to be carved from the base of the lake itself. It appears to be a quarters of some type. Magnificent, arching structures carved from the bed of the lake itself. They waver with magical power. But something is here that doesn't belong. Chains. Everywhere. Chains. And Bori, as you are inspecting these chains, and man, it is so fitting that Bori knows chains better than any man. These chains were not forged, Bori. These chains were formed like deposits of iron clumped together as the liquid contained evaporated, leaving behind links upon links of rubbed, strung up, almost growing up from the floor, link by link. You can see that there are other chains halfway made, slowly making their way to the mistress of inscrutable depths. You can only assume that it is her who rests in the cocoon of chains that you see before you.
Oh, well, whoever conjured that portal, Echo, or Fierce Pelican,
Nice.
Thank you.
Pelican?
That is my code name, and I will appreciate it if you use it.
the Fierce Pelican, whoever conjured that portal, good work, but what the hell?
Great question. What's up with these chains?
Oh yeah, they're not normal, and she's most definitely at the center of all that cocoon.
So how do we get her name? Is the question.
Can we even reach it? Orin says. Is it even here? I see no names.
Maybe it's not a physical thing. Maybe we just need to get closer. Even though I severely dread that.
Where is Bellboy?
Good question.
And Bori's gonna do like a sweep of the chamber, like look around for him.
Also, where is the exit? Just in
You don't
case.
see one.
No. Oh god, we messed up.
Orin trails off as he looks around at these chains, as he quotes Maligno. Take the name that dreams itself into madness. What do we do?
Echo will approach gently, carefully, the cocoon.
And gently push the door open.
Anything happen as I'm approaching?
No.
It's normal. What if he oh, I really don't think we should touch it. Can he put an
Living on
ear
borrowed
close?
time.
Can he put an ear close to the cocoon and see if he can hear anything?
Yeah. Roll me a perception check. Honestly, with advantage in this scenario.
Nice. Let's go. $19.
19. Good. So, with a 19 perception, you realize you're no longer in the dream prison. You're outside of it.
Oh.
And as you lean into the chains, you can hear the rings of the bells. And you can hear that booming voice that echoed so loud, reverberating through your very being, softly in the chains. Drip, drop. He drinks the wars of mortal men, and dreams their deaths again. Hush now, dreamer, do not weep. The dragon feeds, the gods still sleep. And that's when you see one, Echo. You see a little, tiny, red sheep. A little sheep that's red, floating around in front of you as it dances around your peripheral vision. The sheep, blobby, but you can still make out what it is, goes around the head of the chained cocoon, and you see another and another sheep, 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 sheep.
Hmm.
With your 19 perception, I'll give you this. That's a pretty strong perception being right here. You see a blob float up from somewhere on the sea on the lake bed and join into one of these red sheep. A blob of blood.
Oh. Oh, that's not good.
I don't like this bellboy. I think we should get in there.
Yeah. I'm interested to see where the blood is coming from.
Do you want to look?
Do it. Take a peek. Do it.
Yeah.
Keyhole
Yeah.
this mother.
Give me another perception check as you look down. And then I'll pan to Bori and Echo and Ambazal, see what they're doing. I mean, Shadow Master.
Oh, they didn't come with me?
And Arkla. I mean, you went up to her and put, like, an ear on the cocoon. I don't know what they're doing.
Okay, 11.
Okay. You can feel an inverse draft. So you can feel a small trickle of a current from a larger, colder body of water coming through a crack in the lake bed. Roll me a history check with advantage. The DC is 18.
Ew. Please.
Salute.
I'm so bad at history.
Yeah, but you know where you're at.
Holy.
Whoa. Whoa.
The natural 20. Let's go.
Echo.
Let's go.
You know your relative location. Somehow, somewhere, you know which way is north. And you know which way this current is coming from. It's coming from Lake Calvazarok.
Ooh.
As another dribble of blood pops out of the current and wiggles its way up to one of the red sheep prancing around her head. Drip, drop, drip, drop, drip, drop. Anvizal, let's pan to you. Echo's thoroughly reviled, intrigued, and disgusted with, like, she just goes in and... Ugh!
He doesn't like that.
Okay. You know, they said we needed to steal a name, right?
Yeah.
Evzil is probably going to pull out one of his water-sealed parchments from his Kotoa days, back in the fishy days, and he's going to work on preparing that old rune that requires a name to function. That's what he knows to prepare. Doesn't know if it's going to work. Doesn't know if it's relevant here, but he needs to be doing something with his hands.
Sure.
He's like, this is how I know how to steal names.
Sure.
Not sure about what Echo's doing. He'll look over to Bori. What are you thinking?
Big lore Bori.
I have yet another theory that I don't know if Bori would think
Here's
of.
the thing. I'll initiate it. Well, Echo. Share where the waters are coming from, Ranger. Quit staring at the sheet. Say something.
He'll just. Well,
What do you hear, Echo?
it's coming from the lake. The lake is bleeding. I don't want to say the name in case it's the lake.
The lake. The blood is coming from the ground.
No, the other lake. The lake that we were in before.
Okay, but the blood is coming from the ground. What other red stuff that we know of came from the ground that was sealed underground? And looks to Anvizal.
I do not remember.
Absolutely.
What if this thing is coming from the ground and corrupting her?
That does sound, as arc lock for this evening. That does sound like something. That does sound like something Camaranth would get up to. That old dastardly nemesis of mine. This is gonna sound a little weird.
Anvizal.
Uh-huh.
The chains start snapping at the verbal mention of Camaranth.
Fuck.
God dang it.
Shit.
Figured it out the wrong way, people.
Yes, we did.
Take the name that dreams itself into madness, steal it, cradle it, bury it in moonlight. You spoke the
Yes,
name
indeed.
aloud.
Yes,
dang
yes,
it.
I did. That was my mistake there.
Fuck.
That was
We
my
messed
bad.
up. Oh
So
no.
the chains start snapping, all right? And it reveals this baddie.
Hey, yo.
So she is bad.
Slightly bad. So, what happens here as
Yikes.
the chains are snapping? I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws, and Anvizal, you get to make yours with disadvantage.
Of course I do.
You've got more blood to dodge. This blood instantly stops.
8.
And it starts snaking towards you guys.
Understandable.
Dirty 20 for Echo.
You
I'm
met the DC.
gonna gain a strain to make this an intelligence saving throw. Dirty 20.
Whoa.
30 feet.
Right.
I got 3 spell slots. I've got this handy dandy spell of create destroy water. I use it 3 times with the spell slots that I have.
I'm gonna roll for Oberyn and Nasaria.
Oh yeah.
Open.
Saria doesn't cut the mustard.
Uh-oh.
Or
No.
Orin doesn't cut the mustard.
Oh.
God.
Oh no.
Goober can't be targeted. Uber's not here right now. He's in a bag somewhere.
As he should be, little buddy. Take your rest. That would be so cool. Okay, I'm gonna try.
Nisaria, Orin, and Anvizal, known as Arklock in this endeavor, the blood of the Crimson Scourge invades you.
Oh God.
I do not like that.
Anvizal, you in particular. It's you.
You're
No,
cutting
you're
out.
cutting out! No!
Arklock.
You're too
I
menacing!
knew it was you. Arklock. I'm back. As you feel him invade your being. You try to stop it. You try to close your mouth, but your ears, your eyes, it's just, you weren't quick enough. And neither was Nisaria, and neither was Orin. And everyone give me one more round of perception checks.
Oh, heck. The 13 GM.
21.
Nice.
An 8 for Bori.
Ick.
Shark Bait. Echo
Wow.
gets one quick look in at the Mistress of Inscrutable Depths. She does not look good. Like she was not meant to awake.
Mm.
Something's wrong.
Oh.
And with that 21 perception, you notice something else. That Anvizal, Nisaria, and Orin don't look the same either.
No.
Ori, it's hard to tell, but through the commotion, something is very wrong. You don't really know what happened, but that you dodged something that soon filtered out into nothing, dispersed amongst the water itself. And Anvizal, well, with your perception, you look at the rest of your party in a different way. You see them almost like this shade of red has overcome your vision. You look at them in a way that you've never looked at them before. Next session, we will find out what happens.
And the thing that was supposed to happen at the end of an encounter that I can't remember what.
So that thing was going to be, here's the thing,
No.
was going to be Arklock or Camaranth recognizing Arklock, and that being a conversation that happens outside of the mission going pear-shaped. That's kind of been...
We're having a little bit more direct of a conversation.
I hate to say that's been fast-tracked, but he's inside you now.
Oh. Good.
I have a really interesting response to that, and I cannot wait for next session.
It's gonna be sweet.
Heck yeah.
Oh, shit. Big heckin' stressful.
Yeah.
Slaps body. This baby can hold so many malignant entities.
Oh, yeah.
Hand of Vecna, Chaos, Crimson Scourge. Good lords.
All of them.
He's a hungry boy.
Oh my God. Good lord.
Yikes.
Guys, my entire family is at stake.
So
I
is
think a lot
mine!
more is at stake right now. I think a lot more is at stake right now.
Oh, Christ, on a bike.
Not
Nice.
looking good, guys. This
Nice.
I'm interested to see how you guys rally now that the mission has failed. But that's all right. That's part of the game, and it's going to be really fun because
Okay.
everything has changed.
Oh,
Mhm.
good. Good
Tune in
for
next
us.
time for Rodinia. I was TwoHands, playing a couple folk, and Goober. Who did I have the pleasure of playing with today?
Hello, I go by Aludriea. Oh wait, we're using fake names. I go
yes.
by no. I was playing Anvizol, Arklock, Erlenor, Bloodfang. No, wait, not Bloodfang. Splinter Shaft, and it was a pleasure. I definitely said the bad. Definitely did the bad. We will
Mhm.
see.
Yeah.
We will see how that goes. Stay tuned. Very
And
human.
I am Joe. I played Bori Shadowmaster Krios. Totally not the accidental cause of this, making Anvizol think of the blood being Camarant. Whoops.
And I'm Sharkbait, and I was playing Echo Fierce Pelican Echo. Who was a little concerned, but we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. I'm going to kill the stream.